Okay, sorry. Took a little bit longer there than usual. Yeah, sorry about that. That's crazy. All right, let me actually get into the mindset here. Hi, Dunce. Thank you for the first redeem. I really do appreciate it. Good to see you, Oni. Hope you're doing good. And Izzy, good to see you too. Welcome in. Hello, 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 Nini. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Crow. Hi, Visakai. And Corin, good to see you. Good to have you here, Dino and Seisho, as always. Let's see. Anybody else? Visakai, good to see you. Welcome in. How is your day so far? Hopefully your day's been good. What's up? Let's see. And I think that is everyone for today for the most part. Hi. Hope everyone is doing well. I am awake and I am currently, just all over the place today because I woke up super early for no reason. It's crazy, but it's good to see you guys. Hi. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. Yes, it was kind of weird not to stream to you guys yesterday, but I am here. I missed one day and it was a very weird one day, but I am here regardless. Yeah, so it seems like everyone's on like a pretty new schedule now for the most part. A lot of people having a lot of stuff come up in January, which kind of makes sense, but hopefully it's been like chillin'. It's okay. The years since last stream passed quickly. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place because, like, let me explain to you exactly what happened. And it's good to see you, Orange and Bunny. Hope you're both doing well. But thank you for the lurk, Visakai. Also, yes. So here's exactly what happened. Okay, I woke up this morning at like 7. And my sister was just like, oh, I've been awake since like 5 a.m. And I'm like, why have you not slept since 5 a.m.? You're getting your wisdom teeth taken out. Like, what? And so we leave to get our wisdom teeth taken out. So we're like on like a 45-minute drive to like the dental place, right? And we get there and we're like signing documents and doing all this jazz, and we're like sitting outside, right? And it's just so crazy. It's just so crazy. And it was just like a mess. It was just a total mess the entire time. And then like I finally sit down and like we finally get some of this sorted out, and she goes in to get her like consultation or whatever. I have no clue like what it is. They tell her she's missing like 8 teeth or something like that, and that she doesn't even need to have them taken out. And they don't understand why she got referred to get them taken out in the first place, because it makes no sense. Like, she has room, it's not hurting her, like it just doesn't make any sense. So we woke up, took the long drive for no reason, and so I've just been awake for so long. Don't mean to interrupt, but say hi to Hypno. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, my bad. Hi, Hypno. Hope you're doing well. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, guys. I'm like all over the place today, but what's up? But it was so crazy because I was sitting there and I was like, damn, like, cause we've like, the funny thing is, how do I explain it? Hi, Shadow. It's good to see you. We've been worrying about this like whole teeth thing for really, really long time now, because like she goes to school in 2 days. Originally, tomorrow is the day that she was supposed to do her teeth stuff, but it got moved to today, which was a good thing because, she would have been like, that whole anesthetic and stuff like that would have put her out for like a really long time, right? And so the whole point of the thing was we wanted to move it to today so that she would have like 1 extra day of break before going into like school and stuff. And so it was supposed to be like a super tight schedule. And we were super worried about it because she would like start classes right when she got her teeth taken out, which is like so crazy. And so all of a sudden we just figure out that like that's not something we need to do, and it's just like, it's so crazy. Like, I don't know, we've been stressing out about this for so long. You have no clue. So long. My sister was born with no wisdom teeth. Apparently I was born with 2 less than normal people. Like, I don't have my bottom 2, but I have my top 2, and I had them taken out, but I don't have my bottom 2. So it's just they never did any work there, if that makes any sense. Yeah, no, it was like a 45-minute drive or something there, something like that. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I don't know. It was a pretty long drive for the most part, especially at like 8 a.m. in the morning. And they just said like, yeah, no, you don't need it. Like, you don't need it at all. We don't know why, you got it in the first place. It doesn't make sense. And so it was just like, okay, sure. Like we're just here for no reason now. As long, I mean, it's good. It's good because now she doesn't have to be, all loopy and stuff going into like classes and stuff. It's just kind of crazy, that the circumstances worked out. Like, what are the odds? Like, what doesn't make sense to me is why her dentist in the first place even referred her there to get her wisdom teeth taken out. If they have x-ray pictures and they can see that she has missing teeth already and she has room for wisdom teeth, why are they referring her to wisdom teeth removal? It doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense. And like apparently the doctor there at the consultation place that we did for the wisdom teeth, they were just like, yeah, like, I don't understand why they even referred you here. It doesn't make sense. Like, you don't need it taken out. It's just a waste of time. Like, you're just trolling. Like, I don't know. And the thing is, like, it's like, it makes sense when you think about it because they have access to these like x-rays and stuff. Like, this is just crazy. Like, why are they referring to do this procedure that requires basically surgery if it's not needed? Like, it's a bad look. It's a bad look personally, because why are you telling somebody you need surgery when you don't need it? Like, I know it's just teeth stuff, but teeth stuff are pretty important. It's pretty important. It's crazy. No, but it's like so real. It's so real. Like, I don't understand why like they're referring her to do this and that when it's like it's covered by our insurance, like our Medicaid insurance. So it wouldn't have costed anything. And I don't know if it's one of those situations where because it doesn't cost anything, they're just going to remove it for free. Like, it's just money. It's just like a money thing. I don't know if that's like the case. I hope that's not the case because that's just like a bad look, Because like, I don't know. That's just a bad look personally to me. Because I think that's crazy to refer people to do like surgical operations for no reason if they 100% don't need it, if you know what I mean. Like, that's crazy. Okay, let me actually read this chat now, though, because I was just on a rant, and I just was not reading anything. Both my wisdom teeth need to be taken out, but insurance is... Yeah, no. Like, dealing with teeth stuff with insurance is really, really complicated, because a lot of procedures are not covered unless you specifically have, like, dental insurance. And even then, it's, like, it's still a little bit iffy, if that makes any sense. But she's chilling, so no worries. I'm glad everything is okay, though. I know it seems like a wasted trip, but hey, at least your sister's good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she wasn't really in pain in the first place. It's just like the dentist that she has always gone to for like the past like 10 years. Like, they didn't even ask her if she had like pain or not for her wisdom teeth. It was more just like they just recommended to get it taken out, and then they like referred her to like a bunch of places to get it taken out, right? Which doesn't make sense to me if the referred place literally says you don't need to take it out. I don't know why they're referring you to us. Like, it's so crazy. Hi Tina, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed when I couldn't take the pain relievers. It was horrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh. I saw a tree that looked like you. I now call it treat. Knife head, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I still have my wisdom teeth and they hurt, but I don't want to deal with it, which honestly, I don't know enough about wisdom teeth to really say anything about it, but it's probably not a good thing if they hurt, honestly. But I know it's very expensive, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. No thoughts happened when they decided that. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand like the thinking in their head where they just like made that decision to refer her, because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Dental insurance doesn't mean much nowadays. They still say, "Oh, hey, you need to pay money out of pocket, but hey, your insurance is covering most of it." No, yeah, no, I get that. I don't know. I have a lot of complaints about like insurance stuff just because, like, it's just something that I've had to deal with. But personally, I don't want to talk about it. Matization, it's good to see you. Hi, hope you're doing well. How is your day so far? Hope your day's been good. It is good to see everyone. I'm so sorry once again if I did miss anybody. I'm like all over the place and I'm trying to like get back into the groove of things. You know, one day of not streaming and then like my entire routine is just gone. You know, if that makes any sense. So today the schedule is a little bit bland. I don't know exactly what we're gonna be doing today, to be honest with you. I originally wanted to finish the game that we were playing, which was A Quiet Place. That was the original plan. Don't know if I am like mentally in the right headspace for that though. So I might just pivot from that and then try and finish it up like next stream or the stream after. I think today might be just a little bit more just kind of chill, like very, you know, normal, just chatting vibes. Not like the unhinged crazy just chatting, but like the normal just chatting we usually do, because I just can't like mentally do that, if that makes any sense. Yeah, we're just yapping. I think we're just yapping. I mean, like, I wish I could play a game, but I'm just not there, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, because it's like one of those situations where, you know, you really got to be in like the right mood to play like games like that, and I'm just not really in that mood today, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Days never bland when you're here, Ren. Thank you, Hypno. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we are basically just yapping today. So if you enjoy the yapping streams, today is the day, you know? You get a yapping stream of me talking about whatever, you know, pops into my head. By the way, I gotta go in a bit because I need to get back into my work sleep schedule, which is fine. Do everything that you need to do to rest up. I very much understand that, like, at this point, classes are starting back up again for people, you know, work is starting back up again for people, so like it's a hectic time, you know. Just do everything you can to like ease into whatever you need to ease into. It's very important. Let's see, me with some of my games recently, which is true. I mean, like, I feel like as I have gotten a little bit older, it's like I don't play games as much. I feel like a lot of the stuff that I do is just I hang out with people more over playing games. I don't know why. It's just like something that I've just slowly kind of developed over time, and it makes me kind of sad because I'm starting to understand why like some people just move on from games, and it's really sad now that I think about it, because like this has just been a hobby of mine for so long, and now I just feel like I have to specifically be in a mood for that, if you know what I mean. Also, Ren, some VODs are still missing. Are there? Okay, let me actually go check on this real quick, because I swear that I'm pressing the button to publish them and they are just not publishing. Boom, 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 boom. It says on my side they're up, but I could be wrong. I have no clue. There's only one VOD that I didn't publish, and that was like a week ago. But that one was just like, I don't remember why I didn't publish it, but I probably had a good reason on that one. But all of them should be published for the last week or so. Starshine, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Hi. I need to play Amori again, but the game just hasn't hit the right button, which is fair. Viewer gone, but I don't know if it just didn't update. I see. I got you. How am I doing today? Pretty good, all things taken into consideration. It's been you know, a fairly chill day. Not too much going on for the most part, I'd say. Very much just kind of relaxing and taking time for myself. I took a nap earlier because I woke up super early in the morning. Nap was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. Had dinner, spent time with like friends, family, etc., etc. You know, my parents are home, my sister's home. They're gonna be home for the next like few days before my sister goes back to her school schedule, because that's gonna be something that she has to deal with. And then I'm gonna probably be home alone again for the upcoming, like, next week, I think, is whenever I'll be home alone again. Which next week, oh, this is something I should probably talk about too. It's probably pretty important to talk about. Legacy, what's up? Yeah, of course, you can have anything that you want. But this is probably something pretty important to talk about real quickly. So I put up the vote for at least a week of the hand cam stream because we are having the whole hand cam stream at some point. But yes, I have it up, like the poll, and it's kind of all over the place. It's all over the place. Some people are saying they want it next week, and then some people are saying that they want it the week after next week. But it seems like the majority wants it next week. We can make that a possibility. The only thing is, like, I am really sorry, and I'm gonna just apologize, like, up front, that I can't accommodate everyone's schedule. I know January is like super messy, but I'm gonna be a little bit busy on February for a few days, and I don't know which few days, so I can't like confidently schedule stuff during February. So I want to try and get it done, at least a few hand cam streams done this month if possible. And so that's why the schedule is a little bit wonky, and you only have like 3 choices of what to do. At some point, like, I'll do more in the future as, you know, I plan out more hand cam related stuff. But this is like, I want to get the first one at least out sometime in January, if that makes any sense, right? And so, you know, I don't know exactly like what works for everyone. I'm just gonna do my best to accommodate as many days as possible. It seems like people want it from the 13th to the 19th, so I'll just do like, you know, maybe like 2 or 3 streams that week of hand cam, depending on how comfortable I feel with it. Because like I said, this is the first time I've done this. I haven't really set anything up yet, so I'm a little bit more nervous about it than expected. So depending on my comfort level, I'll set multiple streams during that week. So if you miss one, you might be able to make it to the second one. If you miss the second one, maybe the third one, if I do end up doing a third one. And if you miss them all, there is a VOD. You know, like I said before, I can't control it, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Hi, I don't speak your language, including English. I just came by to wish you a good day or another time of day, and good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a nice day. You know, like I said before, you probably don't know what I'm saying, but have a good one. I appreciate it. Yeah. As long as I'm not doing anything dumb, I think the VOD will be fine. Don't be sorry, Rand. The VOD will be available for those that miss it. That miss it can still watch them. I will be one of those people. Oh my God. Thank you, Kiwi, for the jump scare. Oh my God, that got me. Hope you're having an amazing day, Prince of Darkness. It's good to see you again. I am having a really good day, actually. I appreciate it, for the most part. Wow, that scared me. Yes, but the VOD will be up. Thank you, Hypno. I really appreciate it. You know, I like I said before, I wish I could accommodate everyone's schedule, but I'm gonna try my best to do what I can to make this a more, you know, accessible thing. There you go. I can say words. I'll do more, like I said, hand cam streams in the future. Just, you know, right now I don't know like how my schedule is gonna be. Hi Kiwi, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Let's see. You're doing great, Ren. Don't try and put yourself in a box. We're always happy to yap with you, and I appreciate that. You know, like sometimes I just, at this point with my streaming, I've gotten really comfortable with just doing whatever I think is like, you know, good for me, which is not something that I used to do back then. It's like I am comfortable doing things that I enjoy now, which is a good thing, because I definitely felt like I had to stick with like a mainstream idea back in the day, and I'm glad that I moved away from that, because it is just a lot better in terms of like just being able to do whatever I want and being like managing stress and everything like that. I will probably be late if there is a hand cam on the 18th, or possibly not make it at all. I have a big dance rehearsal and I will be tired, but I will try and make it. Okay. Yes, I will not do I probably won't get through everything, because I've never done kind of like building Legos or anything like that before. So it's probably going to take way more streams to actually get things done than I'm going to like probably expect originally. So, I think it'll be fine. Like, I think it'll make it to at least one of them at some point, but I will save those because I do want to open the cards up first, if that makes sense. Because I think the cards are cool. I like opening cards. So we'll do that first, if that makes any sense. But yeah, no, I think that'll be a really fun thing to do. And I have to like plan it out. I will give you guys another poll, I think, sometime in the next upcoming days, before the next week starts. That's probably by Wednesday. I'll get you guys a poll, and I'll do a poll for what specific day of next week people prefer, because I know that's probably another thing I should probably work around, is the actual day that people prefer it, because it's like, I don't want to just randomly choose a day because it might just be a bad day, if that makes sense. We will be streaming it at our regular time. So like 8 to 9 p.m. EST is when we start. That's when I usually start streams. Sometimes a little bit earlier, sometimes a little bit later, but for the most part, it's around that time. That's the plan. So like, that's the expectation kind of, when it's gonna start. So just vote on date. Like, I'm gonna have it set so that you can vote on like you can vote multiple options. Basically, just vote like your top 2 options that you can for sure make it, because I'm not trying to get into a situation where like people will say that they'll make it and then they can't make it, and then all of a sudden it's just like, you should have done it on another day, you know. Will the stream go until a normal time? I don't know, because I don't know how frustrated I'm going to be with the actual hand cam stuff, because I've never done this before, right? So if I really enjoy it, we might go for a lot longer than I think I will. But if it's more of something that I'm just kind of like whatever about, it's just going to be a normal length stream, you know, if that makes any sense. I don't know yet, because I've never done this before. I like, because I was talking with my cousin yesterday, and my cousin's like 11 or something like that, right? I was talking to my cousin, he's very young, and I was like, hey, do you do Legos? And he was just like, yeah, like I do Legos all the time, right? And I was just like, yeah, how hard are they? Like because he does Legos by himself, and I was just like, how hard are the Legos? And he's like, no, they're like super easy. They're like super easy. Like you're chilling. And I'm just like, but like, I've never done Legos before. Like I have no clue what I'm doing. Like, are you sure? Like, are you sure I can do it? And then he was just like, man, you're like worrying too much. You're tweaking out for no reason. By the way, kids nowadays, super mature for some reason. And he was just like, if I can do it, you can do it. And so I was like, okay, I mean, if you say so. So if I can't do it, it's gonna be cooked, because I'm gonna be worse than he is. And that's crazy, because like I should not be in a position where I can't build Legos. I've never built Legos before, so I don't know, but it's like, it's crazy. I'm a little bit excited. Like I said, it's really different. It's really different stuff, but I'm really excited because I've just never done this before. So who knows how it will go? You know, like it might just be, I might be so good at it, it's like crazy, or I might just suck. You know, I might just think, I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Don't worry. I'll try my best, you know? And then if we really enjoy what we do, I might buy one of those puzzles and we can do a puzzle on stream, because that would be cool. You know, like a puzzle on stream would be nice too. I'll like buy a puzzle from like Walmart or something, and then we could do like a puzzle in the future. We could like sort candies. I could make slime. I could make slime on stream. That would be cool. I remember when that was like a trend. I'm like super behind, by the way. I never made slime in the past, so I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm really scared that I'm gonna like craft up some like, you know, alchemy demon or something like that whenever I make slime or something. It's gonna be so crazy. Ren, you're overthinking it. Legos are super easy, and the instructions are pictures and broken down a lot. The bags are all numbered, and they give you extra pieces if you mess up. See, the extra pieces part actually gives me so much relief, because that's the part that really scares me. If I miss a piece, or I like mess up and I place it somewhere wrong, that's like, I don't want to go back and have to like search for it, because that would be so scary. That would be so scary. You love puzzles? That's good. That's good. Puzzles are the one thing that I have a little bit more experience doing, just because my grandmother really likes to do puzzles. And so what she does basically is she'll take puzzles and she'll like take the huge ones and she'll like make them into like this huge thing, right? And then she'll frame them and then hang them on the wall. Like you know how like people will hang like or like frame like pictures and stuff and then hang them on the wall because it's like aesthetically pleasing. She does that for her like puzzles and stuff, which is super cool. It's like a really cool thing. So she uses this like specific like was it tape or is it glue? I don't really know. After you're like done with puzzles, you like glue it together so it like sticks together. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. And then like you put it in like a frame and then you like put it up on your like wall or like living room and stuff like that. It's super cool. It's super cool. I like that would be a cool thing to do, you know, like we could do a puzzle together and I could frame it up on my wall. I wonder if that's like if we could ever like make our own puzzles in the future. Like if there's like a thing out there, like a service out there where you give them like an image and you like get puzzle pieces of that image. You know what I'm talking about? That would be super cool because then I could order like, you know, the artwork that Muck made for our Christmas stream. I could order that as like a puzzle and I could build it on stream and then hang it up on my wall. That would be cool. I don't know if that's like a service though. EP Boo, thank you for the head pat. I really do appreciate it. I hope your day's good. Hi. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but hello. Yes. But I think that would be so cool to get Muck's art and then like make it into like a puzzle, you know, and then build that on a hand cam stream and then hang it on the wall. Boom. That is like a crazy stream idea. Yo, I'm like cooking something fierce. Hi Muck, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing better. Hi everyone, I hope you're doing better than me right now. I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing good. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. And Magical, it's good to see you too. If I didn't say hi to you, I apologize. I'm like very much in my own head right now. And today, hello Beans, it's good to see you Beans. Hello, sorry. I hope you're doing well and you slept well and everything like that. See, I also glue my puzzles together. I don't frame them, but I have an art rack filled with them, which is cool. That is cool. Lego sets usually come with a tool to help you get pieces off if you mess them up too much. So don't you worry. I see. I got you. I usually like just see my sister and my cousins and stuff just using their nails and stuff to pull it apart. I don't know if that's like something that's like normal. Mystic, thank you for the follow. And for everyone else that followed, I'm so sorry if I missed you. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. We are currently having a very normal just chatting stream for the most part. Today's going to be very chill. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's going to be a very chill day. Not too much going on for the most part. But yeah, we're just chilling. You know, it's good to see you though. It's nice to meet you and have you here in the community and stuff like that. Hello, thank you for your first time chat. Hi, it's been a while, but I saw a notification just now, but I need to go to sleep for my shift tomorrow. Phoenix, totally understandable. I hope your shift goes well. Please get some good rest. I really appreciate it. You know, thanks for stopping by and saying hi. It's good to talk to you. But yeah, we were very much just sitting there talking about like the idea I had basically, Muck, was what if I took the image that you made for like the Christmas stuff, like the huge one, and then like I send it to like a service thing where they make puzzles, right? Like a custom puzzle thing. I don't know if those services exist, but I'm assuming that they do. What if I send it to them and then have them send me puzzle pieces of it, and then we build that on stream, and then I glue it together and then we frame it on the wall? That would be so cool. Like that would actually be such a cool stream for like a hand cam stream. I was thinking about it. I don't know if that's like possible though, because it's just like, it just seems complicated because I need to find someone who's able to like actually make it into like puzzle pieces. You know a cool company that does that? Okay, I might need to like tap in on that because I have no clue if that's even like a thing. Like I just randomly thought about it. And I had no clue if that like was an actual thing that people do. So I didn't know if I was just kind of like promising something that, you know, doesn't really exist. So I'm glad to hear that it is like a thing that exists and it is actually a service and everything like that. Okay, I just looked. You can print custom puzzles through different websites like Fluttershy, or not Fluttershy, Shutterfly. Oh my gosh, and whatnot, which is cool. I didn't know that. Okay, just dropping in because work. I see. Have nice work time, Ahoge, and you know, hopefully it goes well. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. All right. Please get some rest, Oni. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here as always and helping out. I will see you tomorrow. You know, sorry for starting up a little bit later, so you couldn't really stay, but it's all good. I hope work is all okay tomorrow. Yeah. But please get some rest. But that's kind of the idea that I had for a potential hand cam stream. You know, like I have the very basic stuff. Legos, trading cards like the Pokemon ones, puzzles, sorting candy, making slime, and I don't know what else, to be honest. Like I could, I don't know, learn how to crochet or something on stream. Like I don't know, you know, like I even specifically bought a stand. So I got really frustrated with the tripod because I felt like the tripod was not giving me enough options. I was not giving it like it was not giving me enough options to rearrange like the webcam in ways that I wanted it to. So I spent the money to buy what is it called? I spent the money to buy another stand specifically for the webcam that we had, so that I could like do cool angles and stuff, or like do like a top down view, or like do something different, or at least angle it in a way that like, you know, I'm not using a stinking tripod, I guess you could say. It's like barely even like able to hold itself up because it's just not good. So I have invested so we can actually do some cool stuff with it. Hopefully that's the plan. I'm really excited, really excited. This is like one of the better, well, I don't know if better is the right word for me. It's one of the more interesting stream ideas that I'll be doing in a really long time, because I feel like anything, you know, on top of just our normal chatting would be really good. You know, like it just gives you something to like really look at, if that makes any sense. I'm really excited to like open up the cards. I've been eyeing the boxes for like the last week, and like it's so hard for me not to just sit down and start tearing at the wrapping, because I really want to open the cards, because it's just IRL gotcha gambling, which is a really bad way of putting it. IRL gotcha gambling, but it kind of is, and it's like it's getting to me, you know, like it's kind of getting to me, and I really want to like just tear it open and just start looking at some of the cards inside, because what if I pull something really cool, you know, like I don't know, it's just TCG in real life, basically. Yeah, no, is that not basically what we're doing? Pokemon TCG in real life. Resist the Gamba. I keep looking at it. It's right next to my desk right now. It's right next to my desk. But yeah, no, it's basically just Pokemon TCG in real life. I've been thinking about it. I think I might go to Walmart or like some like Costco or something and try and get more cards. I'm not sure yet. I'm still thinking about it personally, because I don't know how long like the stream's gonna be. I'm gonna try and like, I don't know if I want to like, I'll just do it at my own pace. I was gonna say like maybe I'll go through it kind of slowly so that we can kind of just like chat and yap while we do it. But I don't want to like, I think I'm gonna just kind of do it at my own pace. We'll see. I'm not gonna like try and like push myself to like purposefully hit like a time or anything like that, if you know what I mean. So yeah, no, I don't know. I'm just kind of still checking things out and just hoping that it all works. But yeah, no, I really appreciate it. You know, it really does mean a lot that you guys want to see these streams so much, and you guys have helped out so much for making it a possibility. It's one of those things where I never really thought that I would get to the position to be able to do hand cam streams. I mean, it seems really easy, I guess you could say, but like obviously my webcam just stinks, and also I just never really had the confidence to do it. um you know, the more that people want it, it pushes me to do it more, because now I feel like it's not like a weird thing, if that makes sense. um so yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Thanks for helping me out and making this like a reality, because I just didn't think that that was gonna be a possibility, if that makes any sense. You want more cards? Give me 2 days and I'll give you a good pack. No, you're fine, you're fine. I appreciate it. No worries. We have a lot of stuff we can do. I'm gonna try and provide the best like kind of experience that I can. So I'm gonna try and set everything up in a way that looks good. um I also missed you all yesterday. I missed everything yesterday too. I missed you guys yesterday too. I don't know. I was on the Discord and I was genuinely tweaking out, because it feels so weird not to stream and to purposefully take a break when I know that I am fully functional to stream. I really, really needed a break, because I was just like, I'm going to wake up really early the next day. Like, I want to be, at least mentally all there. Like, I was not ready for it, to be honest with you. And so, like, I'm happy that I took my break. I am. I really am. But also, I'm not going to lie. I had jitters, and I might be exaggerating, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually am not really exaggerating. Um, it has become such a routine thing for me to do streams every single day that whenever I don't do it routinely, it feels very weird, because it's like that feeling. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, when you're at like work or you're at like school or something, and you have like deadlines or like a specific thing that you need to do for like a school thing, and consciously you're like not doing it. It's like that like procrastination feeling. I felt that like all day yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I couldn't sleep. Like I couldn't sleep until like 1 a.m. still, even though I purposefully stopped streaming to sleep earlier. Like I was just in bed at 1 a.m. and I was just like, oh my gosh, like I didn't stream today. Like it feels so weird. And I finally fell asleep, and I woke up like 5 hours later to do the other stuff that I needed to do today. Miss Suck, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hello, how is your day so far? Hi. And Diamond, it is good to see you. And Belly, it is good to see you. Hi. I hope everyone's doing good. Welcome into the stream. As always, we are very much just having a very chill day today and just yapping. Not too much going on. If you're here for a quiet place because we never actually finished the game, I'm sorry. That's going to be next stream, because I'm just not in the right kind of headspace to play that game today, because I do want to talk to you guys and catch up after yesterday, and I can't really do that with that game because I have to be really quiet, and I don't really want to be quiet today, if that makes any sense. I don't know if I like like A Quiet Place is a really good game. It's actually really scary to me, because there's things chasing you. I have to be so quiet. And like I like some of the puzzles and stuff in the game itself, and the fact that you have to be so silent. I think it's a cool mechanic. But also it feels really awkward to stream, because I have to go against my like I guess my nature of like wanting to talk a lot. Because anytime I talk, it's like I risk dying and losing all my progress, and it just makes me feel bad, if that makes any sense. I feel it all the time, so I totally get it, which is fair. I know a lot of people go through that. It's not just me. So very cool. Ren not doing his stream, homework shame. Yeah, it's crazy, so crazy. You struggling not to yet was so hard, or not to yap so hard, it was hilarious. I know. There were so many times where I like really, really wanted to say something, or really, really, really wanted to chat about something, and I just like had to whisper it to you guys, and it was really difficult to do it in a way where I wasn't getting like caught by anything. And it was just a struggle, and I felt like at some point I got into the routine of like not worrying about it, but it was not fun. It was not a fun time. I'll be honest with you, it really wasn't. Oh my gosh, is that RX? Hi RX, I hope you're doing good. What's up? How's your day been so far? Thank you for the throws, I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by today. Hope like work or school or anything like that isn't treating you too roughly recently. Um, yeah, no, it's definitely a different game. Because if I played like this is why I like Outlast so much, and I always talk about that game, but I genuinely really enjoy Outlast. It's because like the feeling of getting chased is like, to me, it's really exhilarating. I know a lot of people hate that, but I like getting chased because I like the adrenaline rush that it gives you. So that game like really hits a lot of the things that I enjoy. It's like I've always been a person that really enjoys like playground tag whenever I was younger. So I really enjoyed Outlast personally because I thought it was a really fun experience. It was very horror, very scary, but not like a lot of cheap jump scares. It was just a lot of like chasing and stuff, which I really enjoyed personally. I mean, like they had jump scares. It just wasn't like the whole premise, which is really a good thing for me. And I wish there were more games like that. I want to play more horror games on stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. There are a lot more. Like I have realized I am kind of an adrenaline junkie. I never thought I would enjoy horror games as much as I did until I started streaming, but I kind of enjoy it more than I thought I would. So it might be a possibility you might see more horror-esque games for game days. But I don't know like when we'll do that because I do have to try and find them because there's a lot of horror games out there, but I've not played a decent amount of them or know about a decent amount of them. So at some point, it would be cool. You know, like I think it'll be really fun. I'm doing all right sleeping, or I'm doing all right. Slept a lot of the day away, so I didn't have to work. Definitely needed it, which is fair. You know, I'm glad to hear that you got some good sleep in. I could easily see you being the chill, just chatting / horror streamer. That's like it. That's a really normal, I feel like, two genres for people to hit. I know so many people who stream just chatting and do horror. Like I don't think it's like super unique to be honest with you, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Horror games are just interesting, I think. I think because it's like horror games are usually not boring, if you know what I mean. Like I feel like horror games are usually like not boring, so content wise it's just like it's easy. It's like easy, if that makes any sense. um it's like, you know, if I scroll here, let me scroll through my sidebar like recommended, how many people are playing like a horror game. I would consider Me Side a horror game. Resident Evil 4, Me Side, Layers of Fear, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion or whatever that's called. Let's see what else. Sushi Bar, I believe that is also a horror game. Me Side again, and then this one, I think this person is playing like a multiplayer horror game. So out of like the 20 people that are streaming, I'd say like maybe 7 or 8 of them are playing horror. Like, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty decent category of people, right? I feel like that's a decent category of people. Like, I feel like horror is very good to stream personally because it's just fun. It's really fun. I don't know if like the viewing experience is good, to be honest with you. I don't know if the viewing experience is good. But like I really enjoy playing like the Fears to Fathom series. I don't know if you guys like remember the Fears to Fathom stuff. Fears to Fathom is so interesting, by the way. That those games were so fun because I genuinely like had chills playing some of them. They really got me like freaking out personally whenever I was playing them. Like what was the first one that we played? The first one that we played where it was we were basically house sitting for some guy. We were like house sitting for them. And then like I guess our like ex girlfriend or like some person that we were like involved with like broke into the house and stuff and like tried to like kill us or something like that. But like it sounds not that scary, but it was so nerve-wracking because they were trying to build it up as something so much more than it was. And so you were just on your toes the entire time. And it was just loud. It was just loud. It was just really scary. It's really nerve-wracking. And like the thing about the Fears to Fathom series is like it has a lot of elements that are like somewhat supernatural-esque. Like you could like lean into like kind of the horror supernatural stuff, but all of it was super grounded in like reality. So like you could really see this stuff like happening to somebody. That's the one that got me. Like that's why like the Fears to Fathom series to me was so scary, was because a lot of the stories and stuff that happened in it, you could literally see this happening to people. Like it was really realistic in that sense. And so that's why I enjoyed that series like of games so much, because like I feel like what scares me more nowadays is things like that are more realistic. Does that make any sense? The more realistic something is, the more scary it is to me, because it's just like you play it and then it gets you into that like mindset of like I can envision myself there. If that makes any sense. Thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Both Hypno and EP Boo. I hope you both have good lurk time. But yeah, I do want to try more horror games in the future. I think it'll be really fun. I think it'll be really exciting. I'll just have to sit down and make a list of different horror games that I could potentially try, because I don't know all of the ones that are like popular. Like I could play like a lot of the older ones. See, here's the thing about horror games that I really enjoy. I can play some of the super old ones that like you probably already know of, but like I've never played them before. Like let me give you some examples. We could play Amnesia. I don't you guys have definitely heard of that, right? There's no way that people have not heard about Amnesia. That was like super old. I could play that. I could play like the original like Slender Man game just to see, because I've never played the like original Slender Man game. And those are just like two examples of like different games that I could potentially play for fun, you know, during like game nights and stuff. Like I don't know, it's a nice genre of different things that we can tap into at some point. And so it's just really interesting to me that like the whole genre itself. So I should probably look into it. I really should. I should really look into it, honestly, because there's just a lot of potential there. There's a lot of potential there. The only reason why I don't play horror games as much as I do sometimes is because I do worry about like people's reaction to it, just because just chatting and horror games are two very, very different things. And I worry that like a lot of people or some people will watch my streams, especially the just chatting ones, to kind of just like relax and then like listen to it in the background. And I worry about like dividing the audience, I guess you could say, by doing something so drastic. So I might ease into it slowly, personally. I might just gotta like ease into it. Maybe do like a few games like a week. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because at the end of the day, I really just should do things that I prefer doing for myself and what I think is fun. But I don't think it hurts to at least sit down and like think about what other people enjoy, if that makes any sense. There's this awesome Jurassic Park themed horror game that's either out or coming out soon. See, I haven't heard about that. And like that seems so interesting to me though, because like I feel like that would be really scary. Because like the whole like imagine being chased by like dinosaurs and stuff, like that's actually scary. Like I would play that in a heartbeat. I just don't know what it is. So I'll have to look into it. Lyric, gonna go to bed, but enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Thank you, Crow. Get some good rest. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by today. Yeah, really does mean a lot. No, like today is the 6th January, Monday. It's definitely like a day of all time. But yeah, I appreciate it. I will definitely look into it though. It does seem really, really interesting for sure. Get some good rest. I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out like Like I'm looking at some games on Steam just to see if I can find any like cool horror games that we can play after we finish up A Quiet Place. I I'm really curious on how close I am to finishing A Quiet Place, just because it feels like I'm gonna be pretty close to finishing it at some point, because we made a lot of progress, but also I don't know like how long is A Quiet Place. Let me see. Oh my god. It's A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead. Just out of curiosity. It's roughly 8 to 10 hours. We played like what, 5 hours of that game yesterday? Not yesterday, the day after. Yes, we're like halfway through, I'd like to think. I think we made a lot of progress. I'd say like halfway through the game. I would definitely finish in the next stream. I will definitely finish it in the next stream. If I had actually planned out my like last stream a little bit better, I might have been able to push myself to finish it in one stream. But at some point I started getting like a really bad headache because I was just really ill prepared to play the game. It was really fun, but like it was really dark and I was like straining my eyes. It was like hurting my eyes, if that makes any sense. So I didn't want to like push myself too hard, because I tend to do that sometimes a little bit, especially with playing games like that. Is like I will push myself a little bit too hard playing like horror games and stuff. And I'm like all over the place, if that makes any sense. Oh my gosh. Kyo, it's good to see you. What the heck? Hi. How are you doing? How's your day been so far? How's your Monday? Okay, but like I try my best not to push myself sometimes, especially playing horror games, because there was this one incident where this was like a long time ago. It was like 2 years ago. I played this like really indie horror game, and I don't remember what the name was. But it was a really indie horror game, and I played it, and it was like psychological horror, if that makes any sense. I'm gaming and listening. Sounds good. Have fun with your games. It was a psychological horror game, and I remember playing it on stream. It was really fun. But like an hour into it, I just like had the biggest migraine ever, and I had no clue why I had like this weird migraine. I think it was because it was like the game itself didn't really have a lot of jump scares, but it put you in an environment that really, really pushed you to like the brink, because you're always paranoid and you're always thinking that there's something there when there's nothing there. And that's what made that game really fun to me. But I threw up whenever I like was in an hour into that game, because I just couldn't handle it. And I'm at that point I was pretty good at handling horror games. So I was really surprised that I felt as sick as I did playing that game. It wasn't like one of those sickness feelings of like, oh, I was like dizzy and stuff like that. No, like it was genuine. Like I was scared. I was like really, really scared. Yeah. I don't usually have that happen. I really don't. Like, I don't think I've ever felt bad enough that like I physically felt ill playing a game. But that game genuinely like put me in a position where I felt so ill playing it. And I just was so mentally gone. And I never played it again. And honestly, I should go back and at least attempt to finish it at some point. I think it'll be really fun. Because I think I am I should be a lot more stable now to play it, to be honest with you. That was crazy though. I think horror games would also be good because they have a very clear end in sight, unlike some of the other games you've tried and lost interest in. Yeah. See, here's the thing, and my friends say the exact same thing, is for example, like Minecraft. I'll play Minecraft and I'll have a lot of fun for like the first few hours of it, and I think it's a great game to play with friends and stuff. But after like, you know, a few days of playing and you start making a lot of progress, things start to like teeter off. Like you'll see people start dropping off. And then when people start dropping off, you don't feel the need to like play it as much, right? And then so it becomes this thing where no one's playing it. Me playing right now. No, like I'm specifically saying Minecraft because me and my friends started up a Cobblemon server to just play like Cobblemon together. And I streamed it for like a day, and it was like fun. I enjoyed it. But then like I started making progress in it, and I just didn't really have like a direction to really go. And it just didn't really feel like I had like a clear goal in mind, I guess you could say. And so I started like getting bored because I was just kind of just running around and just doing really basic like Minecraft stuff. Um, and then it was just like, because the game didn't have like a goal for me to like really, really go for, I like just moved on to something else in like the next like day or two, which kind of sucks. I have this like really bad problem with games like that are like sandboxy. Um, unless there's like a main storyline or something. Like for example, like I'll play a game like Skyrim, for example, and I'll feel fine because there is like an overarching story, so I just follow that. If I have like nothing else to follow, I just do that, and at some point like it just hooks me on, especially if the story's like good. Um but yeah, no, like stuff like that's like super interesting to me. When there's like a clear ending, personally. Let's see. Thank you for the unlurk. It's good to see you, Orange. Minecraft is a sandbox. Minecraft is a sandbox game, so I know the dilemma, which is fair. We do this every year. Every single year, me and my friends will get into the mood of starting like a Minecraft SMP or like starting some type of like crazy Minecraft thing. We'll play it for like a week and then we'll like drop it. And it's so bad. You're building a dungeon. Oh, see, that's cool though, because like building is like interesting, and I think that's my biggest struggle with Minecraft specifically is like I suck at building, or I've never really tried to like learn how to build well. So like I never really focus on the building aspect, and it's Minecraft, and we have ads. Ugh, ads. Thank you as always for your patience. I have no clue if you can still hear me, and if you can't hear me, I'm so sorry. But we'll be right back after ads. 3 minutes. It sucks. I get it. I totally understand. I'm gonna take a break too for 3 minutes, but I'll be right back. I appreciate it. Hold on to this conversation because I was on something. Let me show the dungeon real quick. Oh yeah, sure. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Sorry for the long ad break. Back to the conversation that I was on, because I did actually keep it in my head. Yeah, I think that's the main issue for me. I don't build enough in Minecraft. And so I don't actually try to do like Minecrafty things sometimes. And so like what my usual progression in Minecraft is like I start up, the world starts, me and my friends like load in. I just like, do your normal very basic Minecraft stuff, get your normal tools and stuff, and I go mining, and I build like a house for myself at some point. I get like really cool armor, and then that's it. Like I'm just done. I don't know what else to do, because like all my friends will be sitting there like building cool structures and stuff, and I'm like, I can build a 2x2 pillar and that's it. Like my building skills are just so bad. And I think that's the main issue for me, is that like when I played Minecraft growing up, and I played Minecraft for like years. So like I'm talking like 10 years of just straight Minecraft. That was like my only game that I played, because I grew up on it. But I only played multiplayer Minecraft, like on servers and stuff, and like mini games and like all the other stuff. I was never big into like the survival Minecraft stuff, which I think that was like my biggest issue. Which is why every single time we try and do it, I like just get bored of it in like the first week, and then it's just cooked. Because it only takes like one person in your friend group to stop playing, and then everyone else starts to like slowly drop out. If you know what I mean when I say that. Which kind of sucks. I've been trying to like stick with it though, but it really does suck to see. Let's see if I can. It's good to see you, Jay. Sorry if I missed your messages. Hi, I hope you're doing well. How's your day so far? Hopefully your day's been good. But yeah, that's like my issue, is like any game that we play nowadays, the only issue is it only takes one person to kind of like stop playing, and then everyone else starts to feel like they want to stop playing too. Because it's like you don't want to leave someone out, if you know what if that feeling, like because they're like, you're like a close friend group and stuff like that. So you don't want to like leave one person out. And so, like if somebody drops out and decides to play another game, then somebody else will drop out to play that game with them, so that, they can at least spend some time with the other person. And then now you're like kind of divided on two different things. And then so we like slowly teeter away from the thing that we were originally doing. If that makes any sense. Which kind of happens a lot. Though I don't know if that's like a universal experience. That's just how my friend group operates a lot. So we do jump from game to game a lot. And thank you, Septimus. It's good to see you. Thanks for the head pat in perfect posture. Thank you so much. How's your day so far? Hopefully your day's been good. But yeah, that's kind of how like we kind of navigate through different games. And we always have this conversation every single year. We start something and it's just like, man, why do we never stick with games? I'm just like, I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you. It's kind of sad. The amount of like Minecraft servers that we'll go through in a year is like staggering. We'll have like five different servers with 5 different like themes. We'll play it for like a week or two, and then we'll just drop it. It's like crazy. My day was pretty good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. It's been a pretty normal day for the most part, I'd say. Not too much going on. I woke up super early today to go with my sister to get her wisdom teeth taken out. I think a lot of people already know that though, because I made an announcement because I didn't stream yesterday to prep up for today. Turns out she didn't even need to get her wisdom teeth taken out. Apparently she has enough room. Still don't understand why her dentist referred her to the dental surgeon to get it surgically removed if she didn't need to. That's a whole debate and question that I'm gonna have to figure out with like her dentist, because like personally, she should not be getting recommendations to get stuff surgically removed if the actual surgeon itself is saying like you don't need it, because that's crazy. Like you should not be getting that, because like like surgeries, just, you know, you have to be put under, you know, anesthetics, and like, you know, they have to cut it out, and it's like, you know, like, don't know if you know much about teeth, but like it's pretty important to, you know, follow what your dentist like recommends, because your teeth actually does affect a lot of things with how you eat, your appearance, a lot of different things. Like it's just, it's so crazy to me. And so it's just, sometimes I'll never really understand why they did the things that they do sometimes. Void, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. Hi, my name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. We are having a very chill, just chatting stream today, just because I wasn't really in the mood to play a game. Which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just don't really feel like it today. Oh, we still have games to finish though at some point, but I'll go and finish them at some point. Ugh, it sucks. But yeah, welcome in. I appreciate it. Hope your day's been well. That for real happens with my or with any game that I get into with my friends, which is super fair. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Doctors will. I know a little bit more about like the medical field, just because that was like an interest of mine for a while. Um, you know, the whole healthcare system is definitely an interesting conversation. I probably won't dive into it because it's, you know, it's just a lot. But damn, is it kind of rough sometimes. And I feel really bad for a lot of different people, because, you know, it's just a lot to take into consideration, if that makes any sense. Thank you to the head pads, Evie Boo. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still like a little bit, I don't know if, what's the word that I want to use? I'm just a little bit peeved that I had to wake up super early today still, just because for something that like didn't need to be as serious as it was, I guess you could say. Because I don't mind waking up, because, you know, it's like a helpful thing that I go just so that I can like help escort her after she gets her like teeth and stuff done. But it's just like it's just so difficult to do that and then realize like she didn't even need it in the first place. And I'm not upset at like anyone, except the fact that like I felt like they could have had better communication, because the whole point, like the whole conversation was, she went in to have a consultation and to see if she could get it pulled the same day, because she'll be busy because she starts school in the next 2 days, right? That was the original plan. And when she went in to do the consultation, they checked her x-rays and figured out that she had less teeth than a normal person. And then they told her that she doesn't need to get her wisdom teeth taken out. But why couldn't have this been a conversation beforehand? Like, they sent, like, her dentist sent x-rays and all her information to the place beforehand, like months and months and months ago. They could have looked at it, saw that she had less teeth than usual, and then made the decision there to say like, oh, she doesn't actually need it. Like, I don't understand why we had to come in for that. That's like so crazy to me. Still. Hi, Neon. They had to call her in just to say that. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they just looked at the x-rays and they were just like, okay, you have less teeth than normal people. You have enough room. You don't need to get it taken out. Like, you're all good, right? Like, I don't know why your dentist recommended this procedure when you don't need it. And they deduced that just from the x-rays alone. But I'm like, you guys already have the x-rays. Like, that, I feel like that's a conversation that you should have had with the, you know, with her dentist when they first sent it over. Because it's just like, why are you telling us to come in when, you know, your professional opinion is you never needed to come in the first place based on this information we had prior? Like, it just, that's a whole debate that I'm just like, I'll never find it quite understandable, if that makes any sense. But, you know, it is what it is. Going there and doing it was not the issue. It just, you know, like, you just move on. You just move on. No, like, it was crazy because this is the second place that we went to, and this is the opinion that we got. But we went to the first place that she went to get her quote unquote wisdom teeth taken out. She was supposed to only go there for a consultation. And so what is a consultation, right? The question, that's a question. Swirly, thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar. I hope you're doing well. So the first place that she was supposed to go to get her wisdom teeth taken out, she was supposed to only be there for a consultation, right? And so what that is basically they'll sit her down, they'll look at her stuff, get kind of her information, and then figure out like a game plan about what they're gonna do, and they're gonna inform us, like, okay, here's what we need to do procedure wise to get this done, right? And even if you even need to get it done, because depending on circumstances, you don't even need to get it taken out, which was exactly what happened today, after the consultation today. Well, she went to the first place expecting to have a consultation because that's all that you're supposed to do initially when you're there, right? She goes there after calling in and making an appointment. They wanted to take her teeth out that day without a consultation. And my sister is obviously like, no, like that's not what my dentist told me. Like, I don't know if I want that because like that's really crazy. Like you haven't even looked at the teeth. Like how are you gonna take it out? That's crazy. That's actually the first time we did that was crazy. Like I was hearing the story from her because I didn't actually go that day, I'm pretty sure. And they were just like, because I don't really remember. It's not all her teeth, just her wisdom teeth. We're taking out her wisdom teeth, right? So to take out her wisdom teeth are like impacted, so it's under her gums. So they'll have to like do a cut in her gums and then like take the teeth out and then stitch it back up, if you know what I mean. Like that's how it works. I think that's how that procedure works. I don't know exactly off my top. She'll know more than I do because they tell her more than they tell me, obviously, because I'm not the patient. Yeah. Because it's impacted, obviously they have to take it out like surgically. And so you're supposed to have a consultation because that's where they tell you, okay, here's what we need to do, here's the procedure, etc., etc. And then like, here's how much this is going to cost if your insurance covers it, because that's also a thing to consider. Like, does your insurance cover it? Are you going to be covering it out of pocket? Like, this is, a whole different debate. Well, like they just wanted to take her teeth out like the day that she got in there. And then they had the audacity to be upset at her for her not wanting to do it that day. They like had such a big attitude, apparently. They were just like, well, you need to get it taken out. Like your dentist recommended it, like blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know why you're like canceling now. Like you can't do that, blah, 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 blah. Like that's crazy. And then she goes back to her dentist and she tells this story to her dentist. And her dentist is like, they're not allowed to do that. Like that's not like professional. Like they should have just given you a consultation and then rescheduled you for another day. That's just so crazy to me though, because it's just like, she didn't have any idea what was going on, because all that she was told by her dentist was, you need to go to this place, they're going to look at your stuff, and then they're going to figure out a plan to get your wisdom teeth out, because we're recommending that you get your wisdom teeth out, right? And so the expectation was you go there and they tell you about it and they kind of walk you through it and they're just like, okay, yeah, here, let's do it. But yeah, no, like they were genuinely like upset about it. And I was just like so shocked whenever I heard this story. And that's why we went to the second place, because our dentist actually re-recommended us to another, like a different place. And this new place basically gave us the advice that you don't even need it, which this makes it even more confusing to me. Why did the first place want to take her teeth out so badly, but the second place is now recommending that she doesn't even get them taken out because she doesn't need to? And then that brings into question, why is her dentist saying that she needs to when the surgeon's saying she doesn't? The second place. Like, none of this is adding up. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Sorry for cursing, but it doesn't make any sense to me, because the first surgeon wanted to take her teeth out without a consultation. Her dentist is saying take the teeth out because they think it's going to cause problems. But then the second surgeon we went to today, the second place, said that you don't need to take the teeth out because you have enough room in your mouth. There's no reason for you to take it out. There's 3 stories going on here. Something's conflicting here. None of this makes sense to me personally. Like, it's just not adding up. Also, like, I'm talking about this and like you can hear me getting like a little bit confused and like frustrated. Also, the music is just like super chill and calm for some reason. I have no clue why. But like, is that not so interesting though? Like such an interesting conversation. I don't know. It's just so interesting to me how that's like the case, because it's just like, man, you know, like that's wild. See, the place that we went to today, something that they said that was really interesting was, it feels like your dentist just doesn't want to deal with the issue and they're trying to just recommend it to me. And that was like a really interesting way. Cause the thing is, like, her teeth aren't supposed to be impacted. Like her teeth are impacted, but it's because like they can't like grow out. So there's like this procedure, apparently, according to the surgeon, where they can like help it come out somehow. I don't know how that works. I don't know enough about teeth right now because I'm not like educated enough. But it's like they can help her wisdom teeth come out properly, and so it won't be an issue because she has room. But it's like a little bit of a complicated procedure, but your normal dentist should be able to do it, apparently. Don't quote me on this. I don't know why they didn't just do that in the first place. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I don't know. You know, I'm all over the place. This is just like, plus also, I'm not the one going through this, so like I'm just narrating it from a different point of view. She probably knows a lot more than me. She doesn't seem as frustrated about it, so that's cool. But like I would just be all over the place about this stuff, because the thing is, she's been trying to get this schedule for months now. She's been trying to get this removed for so long now. Just because like she has like school obligations, so she can't just drop school to get her wisdom teeth taken out because she has to focus on school. On top of that, she needs to get like driven to the place, and then my parents have work, so you have to like, you know, plan around my parents' like work schedule too. It was all over the place, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a little bit cooked. It's okay though. It's all good. We're all chilling. At this point, we've already like worked through it. So there's not really much to say at this point. You know, she doesn't need it anymore. So like, whoop-de-doo. It worked out, but like, it's just crazy. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hi, Neon. I don't know if I said hi to you. I'm so sorry if I didn't. I was very much on a rant there. They had a caller in to say that. They did. It was very unprofessional, I would agree, personally. Unlark, I had a thought about this. Give me a second to type it out. Sounds good, Hypno. She can still get it without having to be rescheduled. But the staff being angry is ethically wrong, and y'all could have probably raised a complaint against the facility. Yeah, but also, like, I just feel like we were just very blindsided to all of the stuff that was going on because we just don't know enough. So I don't know if that was like an appropriate reaction. Does that make sense? Like I don't know if they're like, because I know like scheduling can be really complicated sometimes. So I don't know if that's like something that's, you know, appropriate, and like maybe that was like normal standard procedure. I don't know. Like I'm assuming that it's not, personally, but I can't tell if it is or not. Does that make any sense? If that, I hope that makes some essence of sense. But I mean, like I said before, it is what it is. We, you know, at this point, we've already gotten the expert recommendation that it's probably nothing, and we can just kind of ignore it. So I'm just kind of content to just kind of ignore it, you know, for the most part, because she doesn't need it anymore, and so that's good, you know, that's good. She doesn't need to take her wisdom teeth out, which is nice. But it still sucks that we had to go through that whole ordeal for the most part. Like I said before, it is what it is sometimes. You know, sometimes things happen and sometimes it's you just kind of work with what you got, you know? I mean, it's all right. It's all right. This makes me just grateful that my dentist and oral surgeon work in the same office. See, like I wish that was the case too, but like the dentist that we go to is like we're in a small town, so we don't even have like a dental surgeon here. We have or like an oral surgeon. We have to go to like a bigger town to do it, which is that's what makes things complicated. Because they have to like refer us there, and then from there, like they have to do like the reason why a consultation even exists is for the sole fact that like the oral surgeon themselves have to look at it to see like if they agree with the opinion of like your actual dentist for them to actually like do work, right? Because you can't just work on somebody's stuff willy-nilly. That's crazy. I remember whenever I got my wisdom teeth taken out on New Year's Eve, that was the one day that could get me in. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sounds so rough. I said my thoughts on the matter. I don't know if that helps with just another experience for the physician side, which is fair. Sorry, where were your thoughts? Did you send it in chat or was it something you sent earlier? I'm sorry if I missed it. I'm still trying to find it. Let's see. How is stream going, Oni? Stream's going good. Stream's going good. It's a very chill stream today, you know? It's just a lot of people are very busy right now at around this time. So it's like, I hope, you know, I hope that I can schedule well, this is a very pivot from the original conversation we were having, but I hope I can schedule my hand cam stream in a way that, you know, fits everyone's schedule because I know people are very busy in January. I'm going to pray that it works out personally. I sent it earlier. Can I resend it if I have mod permission? Yeah, no, send it again. You're good. You're fine. You're all good. I'd like to read it again because I like to see it in different perspectives for sure. Yeah, go crazy. Go crazy. I must have missed it. That's crazy. I feel like I haven't been reading everyone's stuff, but I haven't been vocally reading it out, but I have been reading chat, if that makes any sense, while I am having my discussion. So if I'm not like one-on-one responding to you, I'm so sorry. I'm just like, when you have conversations like these, it's like hard to respond and also talk about what you want to talk about, if that makes any sense. But I am reading everything. For the most part. So I don't know if I missed it earlier or if I just read it in my head while I was talking. If I did, oops. But yeah, I must have missed it. That's crazy. I'm sorry if I did. Overwhelmed right now because of all the noise in my house. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if, like, obviously don't know your situation, but I hope you can, you know, get some time to yourself, you know, relax, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, like, I appreciate you being here and stuff like that. You know, it's like I said before, it's very hectic time right now. There's a lot going on right now. I'm very appreciative that people are, you know, making the time to stick around, especially with how hectic things are, you know. Oh, my game is like being annoying right now, or not game, but my computer's being really annoying right now. There you go. I remember sitting in the chair and waiting for the surgeon to come in. This man shows up out of nowhere and puts me under so quickly. Didn't even say hi or anything. Yeah, that happens a lot. Apparently, whenever my sister was like, she had another surgical thing that she had to do for her dental stuff, and they also had to put her under the first time. She woke up halfway through the procedure the first time, and they had to put her back to sleep while she was like slowly waking up, which was crazy. I have no, like, she was telling me, like, you know, those like, it's not sending for some reason. Maybe I'm getting auto-modded. I'll send it in Discord if you're truly interested. Yeah, send it in Discord. I'll be really happy about that. Oh my gosh. Bubba. Hi. Thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber, who runs the Capybara. How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? How was it? Yes, Capybara VTuber, thank you. Hi. You were playing Genshin Impact. Oh my gosh. Genshin Impact is such an interesting game. I actually really enjoy that game, but the only reason why I stopped playing it in the past was because I got really addicted to the gacha system. Because you know, gambling's a little bit of an a little bit of an addiction. Also, love the vibes. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, Capybara, Cafe Bara, you were going crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, as always, to the raiders that come in, I know you probably had a very long stream and a lot going on. So take all the time you need to rest up properly. I really appreciate the raid as always. You know, eat, sleep, rest up well. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Hoge is about to get me into this game, and it's gonna be so cooked. I remember whenever I was playing like Love in Deep Space for a while. Oh my god, that was like a whole thing too. I actually think I clicked on you a while back and lurked, then I lost you. I'm glad that I found you again. Well, I really appreciate the raid. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. I already asked this, but you know, I'm glad to hear that you had a good stream. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, no. Love in Deep Space is so good. Like I talked about wanting to play it on stream, but I'm still very like I'm still very cautious about it just because I get peer pressured really easily. And so I don't want to like fall into the deep end again for games and stuff, because that would be so sad. I would be really sad to fall into the deep end of playing gacha games again, because that was definitely an experience and a half. Had to quit Love in Deep Space because I was spending too much money. No, exactly. That's exactly the same thing that I'm saying. Also, Artemis, thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Hi. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. Thank you for your first time chat. I really do appreciate it. Hi. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. Yes, Capybara, Cafe Bara. It's a pun. Yep, I get it. Let's see. Can't stay for long, but I wanted to come in and say hi. I hope you're having a great rest of your stream, and sweet dreams to all. Thank you, Emerald, for stopping by today. Yeah, I appreciate it. Get some good rest. Like I said before, we are just having a very casual, just chatting stream today. It was not supposed to be anything crazy because I had a pretty long day today of like being in the car and stuff like that. And I woke up really early. So we were actually playing a game last stream, which was A Quiet Place. We're not playing it just because I can't really talk during that game because I'll die, because it does have like a voice hearing thingy. I don't know how to explain it. It's like one of those things where it's like the monster will hear you. Ow! Jesus. The monster will hear you. Sorry about that. And so I have to like kind of be quiet whenever I play that game. So it's like I didn't want to do that today. I wanted to talk because I didn't stream yesterday. I was like, all right, whatever. I love capybaras. Well, that's nice. I appreciate it. Honestly, if you quit, you win. Gotchas are just never-ending ways of milking us. And honestly, you're not wrong. Like, I can't blame gotchas because like that's the type of, like, I'm a gambling addict. I'll be honest with you. Not really. I'm not as bad as I say that I am sometimes. I like to make it as like kind of a more of a joke thing. But you know, gotchas are basically just gambling, and I did kind of fall into that pit a long time ago when Genshin first came out. I may or may not have spent a lot more money than I really should have at that time, and so it was probably a good thing that I quit, because financially it definitely put me in a bad place whenever I first played Genshin, which was when it first came out. I think like the first week and stuff, which is crazy. Yeah, Quiet Place, it's a fun game. It's actually really fun. I really enjoy it. Been meaning to watch more people play it because it seems like a cool game, but not one I could play myself. Yeah, the game itself is fun. If you're referring to A Quiet Place, it's really fun. But how do I explain this? Everything you do in the game, even when I'm talking on stream, it has like the things can hear you. And so it's like I have to be like whispering the entire time when I play it, like this, or else I'll die. And it's just not a fun stream idea, if you know what I mean, because I don't want to be sitting here like whispering all day. So like it was really complicated because it was a 5-6 hour stream, and I was doing this the entire time, and like I was straining myself super hard just to sit here and whisper. Like I had to sit there and just whisper the entire time, and sometimes if I whispered a little bit too loud, it would just like I would just lose. I'll lose like 30 minutes of progress or something like that. It was so bad. Yeah, like it's forced ASMR. It's forced ASMR. You know, you're so right. It is basically forced ASMR. So I was just sitting here like, it's so much fun, you know, like it was great. Yeah, like it wasn't even this loud. This is louder than it was. This was louder. Like it was louder than that. Like or it was like quieter than that. I had to be like this the entire time. And it was like I don't even know if people could even like hear me the entire time. So I was just kind of sitting here doing this. And it just I am a person that talks a lot. And so it's just really complicated to not talk in a normal speaking tone, especially when there's things happening and people raid and like I have conversations with chat. Yeah, exactly. Like I couldn't even hear you. Exactly. No, like you can't even hear me. You can't even hear me. Exactly. No, and that's what really complicated it the entire time. Like, okay, the music was off, so you probably could hear a little bit more if the music is off. Yeah, exactly. Like you need subtitles, and like you couldn't hear anything at all. Like it was so complicated, and I was sitting there and I was like, bro, like I like this game a lot. It's a lot of fun, but playing a game like this the entire time for 6 hours straight, and I'm just whispering, it's not a fun time because I want to talk about more things while I'm playing the game, and I do that for other like horror games perfectly fine. But this is like the only game where I have to be quiet, and it was not a fun experience. It's not a fun experience. I want to know what you're saying, but I'm deaf. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't. Yeah, no. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. I sent it to you on Discord. I know we've moved on, so you don't have to read it now if you don't want to. No, you're so fine, Hypno. I'll take a little peek see, whenever I can. I'll take a peek see whenever I can. But I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your side of kind of your view on it, because, like I said before, I'm not a medical professional. I know nothing about the medical field. I just know very surface level stuff because it interested me a long time ago. You know, I don't actually work in the field yet, or, you know, don't even know if I will in the future. I have no clue at this point. But it's nice to actually, you know, learn a little bit more from the actual perspective of someone who has actually, you know, done stuff in that field, which is super cool. But yeah, like I said before, the game is great. I love it. It's a lot of fun. It has very cool concepts and a lot of like cool things that you'll do. But it's not. It's personally a little bit hard to play for stream, if that makes any sense. I mean, like there is the option to what's the word that I want to use? There is the option to not have that option up, if that makes any sense. Like you can set it so that it can't hear you. You can do that. The only issue is that really something you want to do? Because then now you're kind of missing out on like kind of the the whole point of the game, you know? It's like you're missing out on the essence of like needing to be quiet, and you know, it's one of those things where you gotta have to like make the decision for yourself. And for me personally, I wanted to be as immersed as possible because it's like it's cool, you know, like that's a cool thing. But yeah, you know, whatever. I will preface this and say that it's all subjective and every state varies on regulations, but I just shared my experience and what I've observed during my time in the field, which I really appreciate that. Yeah, I found it really weird coming into the stream the other day and you were just whispering. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people felt the same way. A lot of new people that day, and I really wish that I could have just like talked to them normally and just be like, "Hi, like it's very nice to meet you and to have you here." But like I can't talk right now because I'm gonna lose 30 minutes of progress, and it's gonna be really frustrating for everyone watching. Because we were making really good progress in the game too. Like I felt like I was kind of speeding through everything. Like I died like a few times early on because I didn't know what I was doing at first. But once I got into the groove of things, I don't think we lost a single time for like 4 hours straight. Like I don't think I like even died. It's not a hard game. It's really not. Well, if it's part of the game mechanic though, I think people will understand, especially if they click for the game, which yeah, I think a lot of people did understand that. I probably wouldn't have. It's like a unconscious thing for me, if you know what I mean. Um, because I do like 70-80% just chatting streams. So like my streams are usually like this, where I sit here, I chat with people, I learn a little bit about, people in my chat, and I share a little bit about myself, and we just talk about a bunch of different things. It feels weird to not do that sometimes because I do that even whenever I play games, is I just talk to people the entire time. And so I'm like fighting the urge to like not say something every time I see something, or if someone asks like a question, it just like ugh. And then everyone's like scaring me because I have Tangia set up, and then you can like jump scare people with Tangia. And so I have my jump scares like super cheap for some reason. Don't even ask me why. So I was just getting bullied the entire time, and like I was getting bullied the entire time playing the game, and it was, oh my god, it was such a next level experience. Like I was so gone. I was actually genuinely so gone that day. But it was fun. It was really fun. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. It was a good time. It was a really good time. Let's see. Chairman, it is good to see you. I hope you're having a good day so far. Yes, no, the Tangier redeems were genuinely scary because I didn't know what was going on. Because here's the thing. I wish I had a second monitor to be able to see like my OBS screen while I'm streaming, but I only have one monitor. So when you guys do a Tangier redeem, whenever I'm not just chatting, I only audibly hear it instead of actually seeing it. But the thing is, I have my I am a person that has my volume close to max. I know it's gonna one day have really bad repercussions in the sense of like my ears are just gonna not function well whenever I get older. It's fine. I already know it's okay. But I have my audio like super, super loud, especially for the redeems. I don't know why. It's just defaulted to really loud. So all I hear every time people redeem something Tangier related is it just blasts me. And that's what scares me. That's why I scream so loudly. It's not even that scary. It's just loud. Like I'm going I'm going deaf. Oh my gosh. But like you only have one monitor? Yeah, no. I only have one monitor because I'm still trying to figure out like how to set up my I only have one monitor. That's about it. I don't know how I'm gonna like set up my stuff to be able to get a second one. I guess I would move my like PC to like the side and then try and like put it to my right, or I'll like mount it onto the wall or something. I don't know. I'm still this table's a little bit too small to like fit a second one easily. I'm still thinking about it. It's okay. It's whatever. I am used to streaming with one monitor. I know two would make things easier, but I'm just so used to doing it with one monitor that I found a lot of tips and tricks to do things on a single monitor that I kind of don't need a second one for the most part. It's just more of a quality of life thing now. Maybe get a vertical monitor. Oh, true. I forgot those existed. That's a really, really good. That's a really, really good one. Well, couldn't you what's the difference between a vertical monitor and just like a normal monitor and just like making it vertical instead of horizontal? And then like making instead of it being landscape mode, it's like portrait mode. What's the difference? I don't know enough about monitors or like computer stuff to like know the difference between like if there is different monitors and stuff. I just get what people recommend me. Because I have friends who know a little bit more about computer stuff, and so they'll recommend me stuff and they'll like teach me how to figure things out, and that's just how I learn. So I just pick things up from people around me. Doing perfectly fine. Just finished some work now, waiting for my ride since I don't own a car. I see. I got you. Well, I hope your ride gets there. Your ride gets there quickly. Hope work wasn't too bad. Thanks for stopping by, despite waiting for your ride and everything like that. Please stay safe. I appreciate it. Let's see. There is none. You have to get a monitor that you can turn. Not all of them do that. Okay. Okay. I know specifically the monitor that I'm using right now doesn't do like the turning. Like I have a decent monitor for the setup that I have. I just don't have a second one because I never really thought that I needed it, because I didn't know originally. I didn't know I was gonna stream originally, to be honest with you. Again, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think I'd be back to streaming, to be honest. I very much just, I didn't like quit, but like I was like, I took a break from it and I said, you know what, like I don't know if I'll be back reliably. I was very much just like, I didn't do it for so long that it just became routine to not do it for so long. And then all of a sudden 4 months ago, I was just like, for funsies, let's do it. And then I got into a routine, and then now I'm stuck, I'm stuck now. You guys have trapped me here. But no, I love doing what I do. Streaming's super fun. And I'm glad that I came back to doing it, because it's nice to be able to sit down and talk with people. It's very chill. It's very casual. It's very nice. I don't know how you live with only one monitor. I need a minimum of 3 on my work computer. Really? That's crazy. So like, what do you, okay, out of curiosity, what do you guys use your other monitors for outside of just like, like having a video up on the side, or like having Discord up on the side? Like, is there, like, what are some like cool things that you can use like a second monitor for outside of like kind of the more quality of life stuff? Because I know like the very basic quality of life stuff, like, oh, you can have more stuff open. Like for example, for me streaming, like I can actually have like OBS open while I am like streaming and stuff. But like what's like a cool thing that I can do with like a second monitor, if you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm a look into it. Work, anime, what you mentioned, basically. I got you. So it's basically what I have envisioned for it for the most part. Okay, that's cool. It's really cool. I use my second monitor for the Discord / video up on the side. Sometimes I'll have 2 games up, like HSR going while playing another game. So I don't know anything cool. That's fair. Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. One is for background noise videos. Second is for messaging platforms, and third is for drawing program. Oh, okay. That does make sense. I also have 3 monitors. Mine are all boring because it's work related, but I have charts on one screen, your graphs on the other, and then your patient monitors on the third, so I can monitor them while working on other stuff. So it's like, it's very quality of life. Just being able to have more stuff on screens. Probably would need it. Another thing with a second monitor, which, okay, I bring this up fully knowing that this does not apply to me because I don't play enough games for this to apply to me, okay? So I'm just bringing it up. But you guys know that I have like the whole capture card system, so I can stream my Switch onto my onto my OBS, so you guys can actually see my like Switch games and stuff. It's like the whole capture card system that I have, right? We all know what I'm talking about for the most part. We all know, right? Well, a second monitor is really interesting because how I'm able to see the screen, of my Switch while I play Switch games and stream it to you guys, is I actually have to go into OBS and I have to like the little preview for OBS. That's how I see the screen. That little tiny box. So like half the time my model's like blocking, um half the time my overlay's blocking the game, my model's blocking the game like a quarter of the game. It's like it's like annoying because like sometimes I'll have to like shift myself over to like see something behind me. And I know I need it like a second monitor so I can connect my um the capture card to the second monitor so it outputs it onto that screen too, because that's how it works, so that I actually have a screen that I'm looking at, so I can lean back and I can actually like see the game. It's so crazy. Having one monitor sounds like a nightmare. I have adapted so well to it that like it has become second nature. It's become second nature. It's like this is a very obscure reference. No one's gonna understand this unless you specifically play this game. So I very rarely play League of Legends with my friends because I don't like that game, but my friends play it. And so I'll just play with them sometimes. I will aim global alt with my minimap. I just want to say that. Some people might not understand what I just said, but I aim global alt with my minimap because I play on lock screen. That's crazy, by the way. And people will give me shit for that, and my friends will give me shit for that. But it works. So some people might understand that, some people might not. It's fine if you don't. Just know that it's not a good thing. I just have to do it because that's just how it works for me. Dolly, it's good to see you. Hi, thank you for your first time chat. I really do appreciate it. Once again, welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. We are currently having a just chatting stream, so feel free to chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. I appreciate it. Hi, it's nice to meet you. We're just talking about a bunch of different things. But yeah, the second monitor is definitely like a quality of life thing personally, but I'm making it work with one. Making it work with one. It's a, because I do mainly stream just chatting, I typically don't need a second monitor for the most part, just because I'm just looking at my OBS the entire time and just kind of like in my own thoughts 90% of the time too. So it's like kind of whatever. Though it does get a little bit complicated when I play games. Have I told you guys about like what I do to read chat to play my games? Because I use my phone for like my model capturing here, right? I use my phone for that. So how I read chat is I have a button for my OBS and I click it and it pulls my chat and my activity box out, and it makes it like it gives it like a opacity, and I set the opacity to like 50 or 60%. So it's like I can see through it, and then I play the game while having that like blocking the top right quarter of my screen. I can still see everything behind it. It's just a little bit blurry because I have to look through chat, if you know what I mean. So it's like, it's really interesting. I wish I could show you exactly what it looks like. Here, let me see if I can. It's a good way of, you're working like a person with a cracked phone screen. Yeah, it's cooked, but it's fine because this is how I've worked for like the last 2 years. And I'm just used to it. Here, let me see if I can show you, if this is possible to show you like what I'm talking about. Oh wait, I can. Okay, give me a second. There is a way for me to show you my POV. Okay, so whenever I play games, for example, just pretend that my OBS screen, or not my OBS screen, my Streamlabs screen is the game. Okay. I should be able to show this to you guys if possible. Take all the time you need, EP Boo. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Please rest up though. Photo 1, download, save. Getting this Get this guy a second monitor, please. It's okay. It's okay. I am accustomed and I am used to my current circumstances. There's no worries there. Here, let me show you. So as you can see, this is my screen for VTube Studios. You see that box to the top? You see those two boxes to the top right? I perpetually have that on whenever I play games on the side. So if there's like a mini map over there, or there's like a quest screen, or like some other stuff on like the top right side, it's like kind of blocked out. But I can see through it. It looks a lot worse than it is on that screen specifically. It looks a lot worse on that screen specifically, but it works. It works. So that's how that's why sometimes whenever I play games, when you guys have like chats and stuff that are like super long and super like just like back and forth, I can't really read it because it's like it's going a little bit too fast because I can't really scroll it. I have to like tab out to read it. So I just kind of like blank out and just like pretend that you guys are like having a great conversation and just hope that my mods are like doing their job. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. This is just my life. It's okay though, because like I said before, it's served, you know, it has served my, you know, it has helped serve my purposes for streaming for who knows how long. This is how I've been doing things for the past 4 years. I've had lots of time to learn. Is it really that bad? I feel like it's not that bad. I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job. See? I can see most of everything here. See, Hypno's there, Orange is there, EP Boo is there. You know, like everything is here. You know, like I see it all. I'm not coping, am I? I don't think I am. Oh my gosh, thank you for the throws. That's crazy. I don't think I'm coping though. Thank you for the bonk. What the heck? What in the world is happening? I'm just showing you guys how I stream. I'm just showing you guys how I stream. You know, like this is just you're coping. It's crazy. What is this? I mean, I'm just showing you, like, you know, like maybe this is a bad picture. Maybe this is a bad picture. Let me show you another picture. This might be a better picture. Let me find a different screen so that it's like a little bit easier to like see. Like I need like a game screen or something, or like an image or something. What's like a good screen that I can use that actually has like a background or something? Yeah, like here, for example, like this. This is not really like a game screen, but it's like a good view of like, you know, it's like a good view. Like I'm still able to read like 90% of everything that's like here. Photo 2. I'm still able to read like 90% of everything that's here. For the most part. Hi, Luna. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you for your first time chat. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hi. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. Hi. We're doing well. See, here's what I mean, by the way. Ta-da! It's, you can read that, right? Can you read that? Can you read that? Is that readable? Hi, I hope you're doing well. See? That's like readable, right? That's how I usually like have chat up whenever I'm like looking on a different, you know, category or something like that, because I only have one monitor. Is it really that bad? Your eyes just went cross-eyed? Really? Is it really that bad? I feel like this is so easy to read though. You are coping. What is this? The fact that everyone is feeling so much pain. LOL. Is this what Stockholm syndrome looks like? Someone clip this. Ha ha ha. Why? Like this is normal. This is normal. This is normal for me. This is like a very normal thing. Also, I'm just gonna say this really quickly. There's an ad break coming up soon. as always, thank you for your patience. I really do appreciate it. Super sorry about it. Feel free to stick around. If you don't stick around, it's all good. I totally understand. Take all the time that you need for yourself. I really do appreciate it. It really does mean a lot. But yeah, it's very nice to meet a lot of the people here. Once again, I should probably say that before the ad break comes. Thanks for stopping by, Luna. I really appreciate it. And also, once again, it's very nice to meet everyone that is new here today. But yeah, is it bad? Is it bad? It's just so much text. Is it really? Maybe I am coping then. Maybe I am coping. Ren, you're blind. How do you read this when I can't with 20/20 vision? I don't know. You just get used to it. You just get used to it. It is bad. Okay. Hi, Anna. What's up? Hello, Ren in chat. And wow, been listening this entire time. But dang, I just need to comment on that barely visible chat. Really? That's crazy. I don't know. I'll look into it. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. I guess maybe it is time to upgrade. Maybe it is time to upgrade. I don't know. It's fine though. I feel like I could. I feel like I'm used to it. But it's good to see you, Anna. I hope work has been treating you well. As always though, once again, ad break, less than 30 seconds. I appreciate it. Please rest up well though, everyone. Thanks for being here. Yada yada yada. I'm gonna shoot you guys over to my BRB screen, and then like we're just gonna do our normal stuff after, I guess, chatting, yada yada yada. It's all okay. It's all good. All right, just give me a second. I appreciate it. Ren, please, you're causing me emotional damage. Please let me get you that second monitor. I am not above begging. That's crazy. You don't have to beg to give me stuff. That's crazy. I should be the one in the other position. But also, like I'm saying, it's not that bad. It's okay. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Like I said, I am very much accustomed to my setup. Smile. Maybe in the future I'll look into it. But it's all good. Don't want anybody to use more money than they should. But thank you, BRB. my gosh, the ad break was done. I was just kind of sitting there blankly. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Faded Singer, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome in. Is there anybody else that I missed while I was gone there? I apologize if I did. I'm like all over the place. Also, Anna Love Rose, thank you for the follow. I hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. We are very much just having a very chill, just chatting stream. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, and it's very nice to meet you. Hi. Also, Starny, it is good to see you. Everyone, please check out Starny. They're super cool, very nice, and very good streamer. I hope your day has been good, and I hope work has been good for you too. Hi, it's good to see you. How are you, Ren? Hope you are all good. I am doing good today, for the most part. You know, was in a car for a very long time today, so a little bit more tired than usual in comparison. But for the most part, I feel good. I feel really good. Also, shameless plug. I forgot that. Wait. Before I even do this, is this even a command? I thought this was a command. I might be wrong, actually. It is a command. Shameless plug. I'm going to shamelessly plug right now. I don't use Twitter, but I do have one. You should follow me. I don't know why. I wanted to shamelessly plug something. Oh my gosh. Digi, I hope I said your username right. I'm just gonna abbreviate it because I suck at usernames. Hi, welcome in to the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. Yes, Capybara. These are, you know, a little bit of a pun, but I appreciate it. Thanks for being here today. Hi, nice to meet you. We are very much just having a very chill, just chatting stream. So feel free to chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. Hi. Hello. Thanks for your first time chat. I appreciate it. Hello. We heart shameless plug. Yes, I love doing shameless plugs. So shameless. So shameless. Shame on me. Shame on me. It's crazy. Can't find my noise canceling headphones. I'm sorry to hear that. I have like a bunch of noise canceling headphones because whenever I was in college, dude, I had the worst mistake. So, you know, like how a lot of colleges will have like frat houses and stuff like that. I chose the dorms right next to the frat houses, and every single night I couldn't sleep. The only reason why I chose my dorm was because I had a friend that wanted to live there, but I didn't want to like have another roommate to live somewhere else. So I was just like, oh, it's not that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. And so I like roomed with him and realized that it was such a bad mistake. And so I had to buy like a bunch of noise canceling headphones so I could sit in my room and actually study and do other stuff. And it was really rough. It's really rough. So now I just have like a bunch of noise canceling headphones just everywhere, if that makes any sense. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go read for a bit in bed. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Please have a good time reading in bed. Thanks so much for sticking around. We plug the Discord for Ren. I appreciate it. Yeah. But no, like I just lived in a place where it was just incredibly loud. And so I really needed to have noise canceling headphones at the time. And so I just have like a bunch of noise canceling headphones in my house, just all over the place. I am on the grind and working. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope your work is going well, Starny. What the heck? I hope your work is going well. Oh man, I always feel bad. Because like I feel like January right now is just such a bad time for so many people. Like there's just so much stuff that you guys have, like so many people have to do work wise. And I just feel like schedule wise, is it not just really strenuous on you? Yeah, I don't know. I might be asking too much, but I hope you're doing well despite that, and you had a good rest for New Year's and stuff, you know? You just got noise canceling headphones too, Battle Clocker. That's very nice. I'm glad to hear that. Are you still in school? No, I've graduated. I've graduated college. With a 4-year. I am. So for those who don't know, this is a little bit of a tidbit fact for some of the newer folks here. I am trying to get into dental school. Yeah, surprising. Wow. VTuber? Dental school? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get into dental school. I'm still waiting for, I'm still applying to schools and stuff like that. But in terms of like my, you know, actual prerequisites and everything like that, I'm perfectly qualified, I guess you could say. This is not like me being arrogant or confident or anything like that. I'm just stating that I do have my qualifications and stuff to be able to apply, in my, test scores and stuff to be able to apply. It's just at this point, I'm just waiting to get in. Which, who knows how long it would take, because sometimes it will take like years. I have no clue. So I'm just streaming in the meantime for funsies because I like doing what I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's crazy. Tooth doctor. What's your GPA? I graduated college with a 3.84 GPA out of 4.0. Which is pretty good, I'd say, for the most part. Went to like one of the, it's either like the first or second best public university in the US. Though I could be a little bit wrong. Top 5 at least for sure. It was definitely an interesting time of my life though. I was streaming too at that time. Bottom Lily, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nesumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. We are very much just having a just chatting stream today, so feel free to stick around, lurk 5, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I'm studying economics right now, and it's hell, and I'm sorry to hear that. Does sound like a lot of work. Hope you can, take some time for yourself, Ow! Thank you, Hanami, for the scare redeem. As always, can we get a shout out to you're out from workout? I see. I hope workout was fun. I hope workout was good. Hi, I love your model, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that, Lily. Thanks for your first time chat. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Pedro, pay. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. How does a college differ from a school such as the one you're trying to reach? Sorry, I'm asking. I'm outside the U.S. and it works slightly different here. So I guess you could consider dental school a professional school. What that usually means in the U.S. is basically you have to reapply for it. So you apply for colleges and universities, right, after high school. And once you get into your college or university, you usually do an associate's for 2 years, or you do a bachelor's for 4 years, right? After you go through your school stuff, basically, right, you have to reapply to whatever professional school you want to go to. It could be medical school, it could be dental school, it could be, being a pharmacy school. Like, there's a bunch of different schools for a bunch of different fields that you have to reapply to after you're done with your initial college education. I mean, you have your like bachelor's and stuff like that, or your associates and stuff. And each school will have their own prerequisites, and each school will have their own like kind of things that you need to do to be able to apply and to be considered. So I'm specifically going for dental school. So I have to take the dental admissions exam or test. I've already done that. And then I just need like my transcript from college, and I just apply to a bunch of different schools every single year. And I try my best to get in. There's a very limited amount of spots for a lot of applicants. So there's not like a high likelihood that I get in every single year, but it's just being dedicated and continuing to try. That's all, that's really the best that I can do. Put myself, the best version of myself forward. But yeah, hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. I did not explain it perfectly. There's probably some specific questions you have. And if you do have any specific questions for me, feel free to ask them. I will do my best to clarify with the knowledge that I do know. Obviously, I don't know everything, so I will get things not 100% right, but I'll try my best. In Twilight, it is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hi, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then thank you for all the redeems too. Lurt, not gonna be active in chat for a bit. All good, Hypno. Take all the time you need. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Don't remind me of college. I don't miss it. I got you. No worries. Thank you for the scare again. But yeah, college was definitely an experience, and I'm glad to be out of it just so that I can actually really just focus on streaming. Like I said before, I love what I do here. It's genuinely some of the best times that I've ever had in the past few months. I've met so many cool people. You know, so many people are so nice, both on stream and outside of stream. So many other streamers are just like so helpful, so amazing, so kind. It's great to meet new people. It's, you know, it's a great experience always. But yeah, thanks for clarifying this. I thought it was something you should do before college since I had no idea or no clue how the system works in the US. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Angel, it is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. How is your day so far? Hopefully you're having an excellent Monday going into the Tuesday, because it is about to be Tuesday for me soon. The 7th of January. Interesting. Wow. Time is passing very, very quickly. Also, no, there's a lot more people in here in general compared to usual. I also want to mention, this is really interesting. This is also, once again, another plug. I'm gonna be plugging myself. Another plug. I'm gonna be doing a hand cam stream at some point next week. Not this week, but next week. I'll be doing a hand cam stream. As an amazing community here, you guys have helped me out so much. I got a new webcam, and you guys have got me a bunch of like Lego stuff and building stuff and trading cards and all that other stuff. It's right next to my computer. We're gonna be doing all of that on stream via hand cam, so it's gonna be super fun and super amazing. So if you're interested in that, feel free to, you know, join at some point next week, and you know, we'll be doing that. If you don't care for that, all good. You're chilling. I don't really mind, as always. Also, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't. The Discord's pretty cool. I think we're fairly active there, and I do have my announcements and stuff in the Discord. So if you are interested in the hand cam stream specifically, I will make an announcement next week on when I'll do it. Also, Selena, it's good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Selena too? Thank you. Good evening, Ren. How is Monday treating you so far? Monday has been great. Also, Pablo, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. And Vex, welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing today. Welcome in. And Lila Creations. Hope I said your username right. I'm definitely butchered it. I'm really bad with usernames. Nice to have you here too. Nice to meet you. Hi. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. We are very much just having a very chill, just chatting stream. So feel free to chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable without making others uncomfortable. Hi. Hello, chat. You did. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, all three of you, for your first time chats. It's very nice to meet you guys and have you guys here in our little, you know, in our little stream and community and everything like that. We do a lot of just chatting streams. So if you're interested in just, you know, hanging out with a cool bunch of people and just chatting about a bunch of different things and just kind of relaxing, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Starshine, it's good to see you too. Your phone died, but you're back. Thanks for being back. I appreciate it. Hi, it's good to see you. And Snake Thief, I hope I said your name right too. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the coffee throw. Yes. Sir, brother and Lord and Savior, could you prepare the finest coffee so I may eat amazing tonight? Of course. As you can see, people love to throw coffee at me too. But I hope you're having a good day. I hope Monday has been treating you super duper well. And also Frosty, it's good to see you today. Hi, how's your day so far? Hello, Frosty. But yeah, if you are just coming in, like I said before, We do lots of just chatting streams. What that means is we basically just sit here and we ramble about a bunch of different topics as like a little community. We have very interesting conversations, I like to think so, and we talk about some really cool stuff sometimes, or just kind of relax. Some days we just don't talk about anything. We just kind of sit here as a group of people who just relax. If that interests you, feel free to stick around. I do play games occasionally too. Games are super fun. But yeah, like, I do play games. It's just very rare. We are actually in the middle of playing A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead, I think is what it's called. It's a very interesting game. We're like halfway through it. It's pretty fun, though I don't know if I will be jumping into it personally like today, just because I have had a fairly long day today because there's a lot going on for the most part today. But it's good to see you, Frosty. Hello. I'm actually new to Twitch, finally following my favorite creators. One of my friends recommended you. Awesome. That's very cool. Well, I'm happy to be, one of your first introductions to Twitch as a whole. I think as a platform, Twitch is very interesting, but there's a lot of cool VTubers and streamers and content creators out here. So I hope you enjoy your stay. It's like I said before, it's an interesting platform. You'll see all types of stuff here. But for the most part, a lot of the people that I've personally met have been incredibly nice. I'll be honest with you. In my 4 months here, I have yet to meet a single person that was like super mean to me. So thank you guys for making my experience super seamless and super awesome. But I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, enjoy your time here. Like there's lots of people here, and you'll definitely find like a community and space that you will, definitely thrive and have a very good time in. Yeah. I appreciate it. Let's see. You're really adorable. Can I give you a hug, please? Of course. I wish I could, I wish I had like a hug redeem. I don't actually have that, which kind of sucks now that I think about it. But one day we will. That would be really cool, actually, for the 2.0. For you guys who don't know, and I'll just talk about it now since there's a lot more people here that are newer. I'm trying to push for a 2.0 debut for my VTuber model. If you don't know what that means, I'm basically just getting a new model, completely upgraded, a lot of cool toggles, animations, and stuff for the model itself. It's gonna be super expensive, super amazing. I'm really pushing to upgrade every single aspect of my stream soon. And when I say soon, I'm hoping 2025. Sometime in 2025, first 6 months, I'm going to push really, really hard for this. Get this 2.0 model. It's going to have some really cool redeems. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Yeah, I'm very hyped for it. I'm very hyped for it. I've been talking about it for so long now. I'm trying not to give too much information because so much can change in so little time, but just know that in terms of like the quality, it's gonna be crazy because like I love streaming and this has become like more than a hobby to me, so I just plan to invest a lot of money into this. And so what that means basically is I'll probably be spending like in the upper range of like double digit thousands, which is a lot of money. But like that's the plan. As for like the model itself, I can show you guys a sketch if you're interested. If you've seen Muck in chat, Muck is our resident, artist. They do amazing work. !Muck. If you do want to commission them, they make me absolutely amazing and incredibly generous fan art all the time because they're just cool and they just do that. So please check them out. But they drew me basically a how do I explain it? It's what I'm going to be using for the reference for the 2.0 model. On top of that, this is the Christmas image that they drew for us as a community. If to kind of show you kind of what they can do. Boom! Is it not so cool? But Muck is amazing. I really appreciate them. They're super cool, and you know they're an amazing part of this community. And I think and I'm just really appreciative. You know, oh my gosh. But like, this is great. So this is what I'll be using for the reference in terms of the here. Let me find it. Where's the image? Boom. I think that's the sketch that I'll be using as the reference for the 2.0, which I think is going to be great. I think it came out amazing. I think it's super cool, and I think it's like definitely an interesting upgrade to everything. I do want to try and push for like different hair toggles and stuff. So there's like different hair toggle versions, I guess you could say. If I can figure out how to hide that, you know, there's like different toggles and stuff. But yeah, I'm like super excited to really dive into it. Right now, the person that I want to do the artwork for the model itself is, so the person that I originally was waiting on to have their commissions back open for this kind of stuff, I didn't know this until after I actually like looked into it, like before, like after I figured out I wanted them as my model artist. It's the same person. I don't know if you guys know In Vain. It's the same person that made their model. I didn't know that. I had already wanted to commission them before I even knew that. So crazy to me, by the way. And so I'm gonna try and contact them soon and just see when their availability is, if any, in the next few months or so, hopefully. You know, 6 months to whatever period. If they can't do it, I'll try and find somebody else. But I love their art, and I would be incredibly happy if they were able to be open for commissions. But if they're not, totally understandable. You know, it's busy time. But we'll see. So yeah, that's the plan for now. But nothing's really solidified yet. It's just for now, that's like kind of what we have, if that makes any sense. Reminds me of Chamber from Valo for some reason. Oh my god, Valorant. What a game. Smile. Glasses and suit is a lethal combo. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a combo for sure. Cause the funny thing is, I really like the concept that I have to talk about it. I'm a big fan of the concept. You know, I've always loved capybaras as animals. I think they're very amazing. Big fan of capybaras. I like the cafe vibe personally. I think this style of content really fits me. I love talking to people in a very chill setting like this. So just chatting streams are perfect. And what is not a perfect place for, or what is a perfect place for a just chatting stream is a cafe, you know, environment. So I was like, well, there's capybara cafes in existence in the world. So I'll just be a capybara VTuber. What do we name the cafe? Capybara. Perfect, because it just kind of rhymes with capybara. On top of that, I was like, you know, it would be really, really interesting to try and like put together like you know, you know, like you said before, lethal combo of design wise. And I had a lot of help with this. I had actually a lot of help with this. I used to be a part of a VTuber agency a long time ago, about 2-3 years ago. It's a very mid-sized VTuber agency. I graduated to focus on school, and that was so to give you a little bit of a time frame. I started streaming again 4 months ago, but before those 4 months, I took a 2-year break. And that 2-year break was after I graduated from my VTuber agency. It's a very mid-sized agency. Yeah, all the assets and the design and everything that you see on screen was whenever I was in that agency. I do have permission to use everything. It is paid off and everything like that, etc., etc. So don't worry about that. So I do have permission to use everything. So I just would prefer an upgrade in the future, which is, you know, what I'm working towards now, because I I think that I'm doing fairly well for myself, and I think it would be really cool to do a 2.0 debut because it would be fun. I like doing that kind of stuff because it's a, you know, fun. This is a fun hobby for me. I like doing this. This is fire. There's very interesting. You know, I love debuts. I love meeting new people, and I think being able to do a 2.0 and being able to market myself would be a good way to really just meet new people and have a fun time. You're the kind of vibe that draws people in, truly. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. It really is. It's really nice to meet you, like I said. I I really appreciate the raid. I really do. Cause the main thing is I get to meet people like you who are just like very kind, very cool. And I really appreciate it, you know, because it's nice to be in I guess this overarching community of VTubers and people who enjoy VTubers and stuff, because I think VTubing as a medium to create content is so unique and so interesting. It's not like other types of content, in my personal opinion, like other forms of making content. It's just cool. You know, who doesn't like to meet other VTubers and kind of like learn from their ideas and stuff? It's like so interesting to me. And like I've been trying really hard not to like get on Twitter as much. I know I just plugged it earlier because I think it's like funny to plug it, but I I've been trying really, really hard not to be on that website just because personally to me, it's like I just see so much drama and other stuff, and it makes me feel bad, like, because it's just like that's not, you know, that's not like why I enjoy the overarching like VTuber community. I think like for the most part, every single person that I've met in like the last 4 months and stuff have just been the kindest people ever. Like very, very generous, very, very kind, very, very open. Like they're just all so cool. Like they're so cool. And it's just like it's been a really great experience. It really has. It really
Do
has.
we still have the skylight, or have we had that fixed?
The skylight? I think we do actually still have it here. Wait, where is it? Skylight. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I use this program called Shoost for kind of the cool effects that you see on screen. So like the sparkles that you can see on screen, I can do rain, I can do confetti, I can do, you know, leaves falling down and stuff, which is really cool. I can do rain, I can do snow if you're, you know, interested in snow. That's also a possibility. I can do smoke, you know, all that kind of cool stuff, right? So I use this thing called Shoost, and I have this like thing, it's called like God rays or whatever, and I always make this joke that like the ceiling is like broken. There's just like a huge hole in the ceiling because I'm able to just sit here and just like beam down rays from the sky for no reason. And so it's like it's just stupid. Like I it's just dumb. You have so many things that you can do. It's called a Shoost. If you're interested in it, I will let me see if I can find like a good video on how to set it up. So I didn't know about this program until 2 months ago. Another streamer, friend of mine, they're very cool. Let me give them a shout out real quick. They were trying to work on the program themselves, and they were showing me what they were doing, and I was like, oh, that's super cool. Like, could you send me a little bit more information about that? And then they sent me the video that they were using to and so if you're interested in checking that out, I would definitely check it out. If you are interested and you are a VTuber and everything like that, that's a great video. Teaches you a lot about how to set like kind of the basics up, and then you just kind of sit there and you just kind of tweak with it. There's really cool stuff that you can do with it. Here, let me show you specifically some other things that you can do. So I like to do this thing. It's camera panning. It's a thing that I can do with this program. I wish I had a little bit more control over that. I kind of do, but it's a little bit complicated to set up. So I use the very basic setup for it. So I'm gonna hide all of my like overlay stuff, like text and chat and everything like that, and I can do camera panning. and it looks really cool. It does like slow pans, so it does like the slow jump cut pans. You can do this, and so it you know, it's very, very nice. You can also do blending, so it will like do zooms instead of cutting if you're kind of more into that. You can set the speed of that too, so you can set it really low and it will like move very, very slowly, or you could set it higher and it'll move a lot faster. So this one's a little bit slower, and you can speed it up and then it goes a little bit faster. So it's very cool. It's like a very cool, interesting thing you can do. Thing that I like to do with my panning stuff is I like to put this on. Muck made this also. I like to put this on and I like to pan because I think it's silly. And I think it's just a little silly. Yeah, no, this is really cool stuff. The video teaches a lot of cool stuff, but this is, you know, you can do some really, really silly stuff with this program. Mr. Capybara, I made a financially questionable decision. I hope it wasn't too bad. But thanks for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I like to do, you know, you can do panning with this stuff. It's really cool. You know, the layers and stuff are not really difficult to set up. You know, this one's one that I like to do too. Ow! Thank you for the ow. I was thinking for the throw and follow. I really do appreciate it. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the throw even more. Hi. But thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. She's the jawline. I know, right? But like I said, once again, I am Treat. I'm a Capybara VTuber, and I run the Capybara. But yeah, do a lot of cool stuff. There was one time I was hosting a wedding between between two members of my community. It's a fake wedding, but you get it. It was a good bit. It was a wedding, and I did pans and stuff with it, and then I had like wedding music playing. So that was really funny, and that was a good stream. It was really fun. And thank you for the throw a lot, Capsides. It's good to see you. But you get to do really, really cool stuff with this, and you know, it's really, 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 really amazing. You can switch your lighting a lot. So, for example, I could cell shade, or not cell shade. Sorry, I can outline my model. If I can figure out how to do that again, I think it's like this. So some people like the outline effect on their model because it kind of fits their model. You can sit here and kind of tweak with how thick the outline is. So you could like make the outline thinner, thicker, etc., etc. It does like a little bit of a cool effect. It does make you kind of pop out. Yeah, like it makes you kind of pop out a little bit more, right? It's a cool effect. It's a little pop. Really got into the VTuber community. My sister told me that she thought I would like you as a new person, just getting into VTubers. I got you. Thanks for stopping by. Tjan, I hope I said your username right. Thank you for your first time chat. Welcome into the stream. Hello. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara. We are very much just having a just chatting stream today. But you know, you can add an outline to your character if you're interested in that. You can also go, you can do like color, I guess, correction, like saturation and stuff. Like you can change like the saturation of your streams and stuff. I like to just keep it kind of the way that it is now. You can change like the contrast to, you know, I took a lot of time to sit down and like try and hit some of the stuff that I wanted in terms of the lighting to give you a demonstration between how the lighting is with and without the program that I'm using. Let me see if I can pull it up. I have way too many sources right now. I need to start removing some of these. Yeah, there's a program that helps. It can be a little bit intensive on resources, especially if your computer is a little bit rough. But usually it you know, it works out well. Here's like a before after. This is no like pre and post. So as you can see on the right, this is what my model typically looks like if you don't actually do anything to it. And then here's what it looks like if you do like actually do all the effects and stuff on it that we've been talking about. And so yeah, you know, like it's a big difference. Big difference. I like the kind of like less bright, warmer tones that I have kind of put in for my whole stream and everything like that. There's probably some cooler stuff. There's probably some cooler stuff that you can do, but I have yet to really dive deep into it personally, just because I'm still learning. There's like a, oh my god, that's so bright. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to learn stuff here. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. I'm still learning everything. Like, I don't know what this does. It's like a Gaussian blur, I think, so I can blur myself. There's like a glow. I can crop like parts of myself out. I can give myself like a shadow, but I have to like actually do some editing for that. I can do like a rim light too, to pretend like there's like a light above me. Color correction. It's nice. It's nice. It's a cool program. It's also very cheap, if I remember correctly. It is paid, Patreon, but I think it's worth it. They did an amazing, fantastic job. I'm using an older version because I'm very lazy. I am using an older version, so I am very lazy, and to upgrade my versions. So apparently they have a lot of cool newer features that are kind of available, but I have yet to personally check those out, so I have no clue how they work. I think right now they're working, the creator of this is working on a what's the word that I want to use? It's like a TV static, like 80s, 90s, 70s like kind of effect. So for VTubers who kind of lean into that like kind of aspect, you can do that, which is super cool. I know one specific like horror analog VTuber. Don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't know their name off the top of my head, but they're like a snail VTuber, I believe, but they're like a horror analog kind of theme. I think that'd be super cool for them to use, because unless they already have that effect. Ren, I'm stuck in the coffee machine. That's crazy. What about a flickering black and white overlay would be great for old-timey shenanigans? No, I think they do have that, but it's a newer upgrade to the version of the software. So it's super interesting. Super interesting. But yeah, no, I definitely think it's worth it. I definitely think it's worth checking out. It's not complicated to set up, and it really improves streams, in my personal opinion. Just like in terms of the vibe and like the atmosphere and stuff like that. But yeah, it's very cool. I'm a big fan. Big fan. I've been trying to. I do need to sit down and look over there. Sorry, I'm looking at my TV on the side. I do have like a stream deck over there that I need to use at some point. It's like one of the big stream decks. I've yet to set it up because I just it just seems like so much work. I'm not gonna like I'm just really intimidated by it because I've never used anything like that before. And I'm not that tech savvy sometimes. Like, I think in general I kind of know what I'm doing. But I really need to like take it out so I can actually sit here and like do some cool stuff, because like there's so much stuff that people can do on their streams using their stream deck, and it just makes me like I need to sit down and like lock in and just figure it out. I really should. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Once again, if you are just coming into my streams, hello, hi, my name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber. I run Capybara. We talk about a bunch of different things here, as always. I appreciate it. But yeah, thanks for being here. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm just currently chatting about the software that I use for 90% of the effects that I have on stream, because it just makes my life like 10 times easier. I'm surprised it's not more popular. I really am. I feel like for the most part, like some people know about it and some people don't. And so I'm just trying to like spread the word, because it's just like I think it's just really convenient to have, personally. But yeah, it's definitely it's definitely nice and interesting to use. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm gonna stretch too. Been sitting here for so long right now. I've been very much blanking out and just talk about the software and stuff that I use. Lurk, me and my long distance best friend are getting way too excited. Not enough excitement about going to a con together. Oh, that's super cool. I hope you guys have a fun time. I hope you guys have a fun time and also stay safe and everything like that. I've never been to a con. I'm actually really interested. Um, a lot of my friends that I know through streaming and stuff have been to different cons and stuff, and I don't know what the experience is like. What do you guys usually do at like different cons? Like is there different things to do per con, I'm guessing, depending on what their like main activity is, question mark? Or because the only cons that I know of is like, you know, like obviously TwitchCon, and then like some of the like smaller cons off the top of my head. I don't really remember many names, to be honest, because I've never been to one, so they don't really like pop out to me personally. Went to my first con like 3 months ago. It was actually so much fun. Not usually a fan of crowds, but it was amazing. Really? That's super cool. That's super cool. I'm glad to hear that you had a good experience. You know, like I don't know much about cons, so like this is really interesting stuff to me. I'm gonna cosplay at a con in February. I'm super excited. Oh, that's super cool. I I hope your cosplay goes well. Cosplaying has always been like a super interesting thing to me too. Um, because there's a lot of like dedication and a lot of work put into cosplays, and like just like being able to like bring a character from your like favorite fictional kind of setting into the real life through like your own efforts and stuff is so cool. So cool. I've seen some crazy cosplays, and I just sometimes I just sit there and I just think like, how long did it take for them to actually like do that? Because that's so impressive. That's so impressive. I spent most of my time in the artist alley, but there are cool panels and shows you can attend to. I see. What, out of curiosity, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, obviously. But what con did you like go to? Was it like one of the like a really big con, or was it one like that's like a little bit smaller? Because I do know there's like a distinction. There's some cons that are a little bit smaller and some cons that are like really big, a bunch of people. It was one of the bigger ones. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I get pretty nervous in like crowded settings too, personally. So like that's one of the reasons why I haven't been to a into a con. Another reason is like don't have that much time. I feel like, because I like occasionally will be really busy just out of nowhere depending on my schedule, because I'm either very free or very busy. It just really depends on my family schedule, because I do help out a lot if I can. Um, Cosplay cons are really fun with lots of things to do. I went to my first one last year with my mom. We are gonna go back this year in August/September. Oh, really cool. Really cool. I'm glad that you had a good time. I'm glad that you had a good time. It's very nice. My first oh my gosh. So I do want to mention something, right? I should probably mention this. So for your own safety, there is like there is technically a rule against age and everything like that. I just don't want to talk about it. Um, don't say anything that might clue you into that kind of stuff, because it's just for your own safety, and there's rules and regulations on Twitch about age and stuff. Just be careful. Just be careful online. That's all I'm going to say. Just be as careful as you can, you know? Don't want you to don't want anything to happen to anybody. Want everyone to just be safe, have a good experience, etc., etc. But yeah, appreciate it. Gonna cook up a Fire Arcane Survivor Jace cosplay on God. Dude, you've been talking about that for so long. Everyone meet Tajik. He's one of my moderators. You know, a close friend of mine. I've known him for a very long time. Known Tajik since second grade, which is crazy, by the way. Yes, he likes Jace from Arcane, because Jace from Arcane is very cool. You know, we like men with trauma. It's crazy, but it's good to see you. Hope your day's good. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope everything has been treating you well, especially on a Monday. I don't know if you had work today. You probably did. But I hope Monday's been treating you well. You know, it's about to be Tuesday soon at some point. Characters from Kaiju number 8 anime. Gonna go as one of the support background characters. Ah, that's super cool. I have not yet watched Kaiju number 8. I've not watched it personally. I've seen only a few clips. I've only seen a few clips from when one of my friends he was watching it with somebody else on Discord, and I hopped in to like see what they were doing and just kind of chat, and I kind of watched a little bit. So I kind of spoiled a little bit of it to myself. But it's really good from what I saw. Really good from what I saw. But I hope you had a good experience at your con for cosplaying and stuff like that. You know, that's really cool. I'll think about it. I really want to go to a con now. Ooh, it does seem really nice. It does seem really nice and interesting. I'll look into it though. It's definitely more of a time kind of just figuring out if I have enough time for it or not. That's the main issue. I feel like I can go at any time. It's just I have to make sure my schedule is okay for it though. Like I have to. That's about it. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Watch it. Is it really good? I don't know. I'm usually more into like romancy animes and stuff. Love is War, Sign of Affection, Horimiya, what else off the top of my head? Maid Sama, I don't know, just a lot of like the romance based animes. That's what I usually watch in my free time. Though I don't really watch animes a lot nowadays because I'm just more focused on other projects and stuff. This is a long time ago though. But yeah, for the most part, that's what I usually consume in terms of anime and content and stuff like that. So I haven't really like dived out of my like just kind of into other genres and stuff. I have not watched Citrus. This guy has though, but I have not seen Citrus. It's crazy. This guy's just spreading misinformation. Kaiju number 8 is super good. Even if you're not a fan of action stuff, I encourage everyone to give it a try because it's a fun time. Really interesting. I will look into it then. I will definitely look into it. Did you see my message? I may have missed it, and if I did miss it, I apologize. Let's see. I have a question, but you don't have to answer it. Sure. What is your question? As always, you know, I'll try my best to answer it, unless it's something like crazy specific. As always, you know, because I do want to try and keep myself as safe as possible. Hopefully, everyone understands that. Let's see, but yeah, and you know, hit me with your questions. As always, I say this all the time. For those who come into my streams, I'm fairly open to most questions. You know, 90-80% of questions I would answer if I do see them and I feel like they're interesting to talk about for the most part. But yeah, no, like I'm super down to talk about cool stuff. You know, don't, you know, if something makes me uncomfortable, I probably like just won't talk about it. So you're all like good. It's all, you know, we're all chilling. Other than capybaras, what other animals do you like? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. So there's a very generic one. There's a very generic animal, but I like cats a lot. And that's only because I personally have never had a cat, but I've been around a lot of cats. A lot of my friends do have cats. I have family members who have cats, but I've never had one myself. And cats are just so cute to me. They are just amazing. And I would love to be able to raise a cat in the future and just give it all the love that I can. They're so cute, so incredibly cute, and absolutely just amazing, just so amazing. You seem like a cat person, yeah. They seem. I do see myself having a cat in the future. I really do. What are your pronouns? I don't want to use the wrong pronouns, but I don't want to make you uncomfortable. Sorry if I do. That's a fine question. Yeah, no, you're chilling. Very generic. He, him. That's just my pronouns. Very generic answer. What have you missed? Not too much. Not too much. We're just talking. Just chatting about a bunch of different things. I was just talking about how I really like cats. If you know me on Discord, or if you've been in my like Discord server and stuff like that, you will see that I use cat stickers all the time, just different versions of like cat stickers and stuff. So cute. They're so cute. I love them so much. Genuinely. So many cat gifts. I know. And I'm sorry if you guys keep seeing the same ones, but I don't know. You don't understand. I love cats so much. How did you start your VTuber journey? Oh, that's also a great question too. I like answering this question. So I started my VTuber journey about 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. This was kind of like before COVID, like close to the start of COVID. I don't know. 4.5 years ago. I don't really know off the top of my head, to be honest. Um, Kind of I would say like the very golden ages of VTubing, when it was like still kind of fresh to a lot of people, just VTubing in general as a thing. Um, how I got into it personally was I was at home in this very seat that I am right now, using the very same computer that I am right now. Um, I was scrolling on YouTube, and I had no plans on making content. I had no plans of being a VTuber, nothing like that. I was on YouTube. I was scrolling and I was trying to find a video to watch while I ate dinner, right? That was my plan. I dropped into like the VTuber rabbit hole by watching Hollow Live EN. This was like when Hollow Live EN was first popping off, and I started seeing their clips. It was like Minecraft clips, debut clips, like all these like clips of like the Hollow Live members, like their debuts and like the games and the other stuff that they were playing. And initially I saw that and I was just like, oh my gosh, like, is this the new AI? Is this the new AI? Are we making AI videos now, guys? Is this the cook? Is this a new thing? And I look at it more and I was like, yeah, no, like I didn't know it was a real person. I didn't know it was a real person. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not. And I started looking at it more and I was like, oh my gosh, these are actual people. How are they piloting like this character? I don't know why in my head, but I initially thought that it was like a faceless stream, and then they like drew everything, which seems so complicated, right? I don't know why I'm like, why I thought it was that complicated. But I finally figured out, like I started doing research. I was like, oh my gosh, wait, it's like they have a model and like they actually like use like a camera to like pilot it. And I was like, that's so cool. That's so interesting. Um, and I had always admired content creators because I thought it was super cool to be able to sit down and create content and interact with the community. I think it was just such a amazing creative pursuit and everything like that. Um, but I never really thought that I personally would go into it because it just didn't really like, I just didn't know how to. But I saw VTubing and I saw how cool it was, and I really, really wanted to try it. And this was probably a mistake. First of all, that's why I always tell people that if you're gonna start VTubing, you should probably ease into it and not spend too much money. Learn if you enjoy streaming first before you do, and just kind of take things slow and kind of see if you enjoy it, because who knows, what you'll enjoy. Um, but I basically dumped a bunch of money into getting like a model and a bunch of assets super super early because I like learned a bunch about it and I like wanted to do it. And once I had all my assets, I just started streaming as like a VTuber. Um, and that's just how it went. I just saw clips. I thought this is super cool. I've always enjoyed watching other people stream and do content. Maybe I try my hand at it. I dumped a bunch of money into it. At the time, it was a lot of money. And I decided to just try it out for fun, and I just did it. I started with a PNG and built my way up, but actually similar reasons. I got you. I feel like a lot of people jump into the rabbit hole for very, very similar reasons. Very, very similar reasons. We're just talking about Visa Kai. We're just talking about why, like, how I got into VTubing and stuff like that. And Tori, it's good to see you. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by today, and I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Um, Athena the goddess, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hi. How's everything been? I hope you're good. I am doing good. I am. Thanks for being here. Thank you for your first time chat. I really do appreciate it. Let me show you though. If you're curious. I don't know if anyone is curious. I do actually have my first model. I actually do have my first model. This is my first model that I had a long time ago. This is what I used to use originally with streaming and stuff like that. So yeah, this was what I used to use back then. I had a completely different personality, or like not personality, but persona, and stuff. And so yeah, you know, like, so it's kind of interesting. The rigging on it isn't, you know, it's a little bit worse than the model that I'm currently using, just because everything was on a budget back then. Because I did not have that money to be able to do all that cool stuff. Completely different vibe, but still looks great. I know, right? It's completely different vibe. Apparently there's a lot of people that know about this particular model that I use here, because I used to stream, like I said before, 4 years ago, kind of in like the golden ages of VTubing. And this is when VTubers were starting to get oh no, there's an ad break. Okay, I'll be right back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I will get back to this story. I'll get back to this story. But I'll be right back. So sorry. Cool. Thank you everyone for your patience as always. Let me get back to the conversation that I was in though. I'm so sorry for the ads. That was very unfortunate timing. Um, but yeah, I did start VTubing at like kind of the golden ages of VTubing. This is where people were still getting popular through TikTok and stuff. Not to say that there aren't VTubers who still do TikTok, but it's definitely like, this was like when it first was getting popularized. And so I like posted then too, and I did pretty well around that time. So a lot of people know this specific model, at least like visually, because I did, I had a video do very well at around that time. But I never really like fully sent it on TikTok just because I also just like, when you grow really fast in a short period of time, you tend to get a lot of newer people in streams, which is, nice and everything like that. But not everyone's like very nice, if you know what that means. And so I had to deal with a lot of stuff around that time. And so it was just not something that I kept on doing regretfully. But yeah, for very different reasons, I did not did not continue down that route of things, if that makes any sense. What's the best way to begin VTubing? I'm probably not the best person to ask for this kind of stuff. Not because I don't like giving, not because I don't like giving advice. I love giving advice whenever I can, but that's like like the best thing I can say is like, just, there's different ways of getting started with PNG tubing and stuff like that, and VTubing and stuff like that. There's a lot of resources on YouTube, and there's a lot more qualified people who know a lot about these resources there to teach you. I would definitely go on YouTube and just type in like, hey, like, how do I start VTubing, or how do I start PNG tubing and stuff like that. And there's a lot of people who will teach you via like free ways to do all of this type of stuff. And so I think it's great if you're interested. Lots of resources there for you to use and kind of start your own journey if you are interested in doing that. Yeah, no, it's all up there. Definitely take a look out. My biggest advice to people is just don't feel like you need to spend a lot of money initially. Like it's a slow process. You spending thousands of dollars. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say it doesn't help, because I think visually, if you do have high quality assets, people will definitely, also my music is a little bit too loud, sorry. If you have very high quality assets, people will definitely like stick around and check you out. It's a little bit more likely they'll like click in and stuff like that, etc., etc. But obviously, like, it's not like the end all be all. There's more to streaming and VTubing than just like how much money you spend on your assets and stuff. And a lot of times people go into it not knowing if they enjoy streaming or VTubing in general. Thank you everyone for welcoming me back. I appreciate it. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that streaming and VTubing is hard, because there are aspects that are like kind of difficult to adjust to, and there are different like struggles that everyone goes through through different things that they do. But like, you do have to try it out and see if that's something you enjoy, right? You need to sit down, do a stream or two. They don't even have to be like VTubing streams or like PNG tubing streams. Just stream, see if you enjoy the process of streaming, of talking, of doing all of this first before you sit down and just be like, I'm gonna invest so and so amount of money, because I think that's just smart. You don't want to invest money and then realize, ooh, like, I just don't like the process of streaming. Because I've seen it personally. I've been in this for a really long time now. I've seen it. It's very regretful. A lot of people will spend lots of money and try their hardest to push to reach certain goals. And for a multitude of reasons, they may not hit the goals that they want. And a lot of times I just either don't see them stream anymore, or they just graduate, and it's really sad. And I wish everyone like can succeed, you know, but it is a lot of work, and it's a, you know, and a lot of people do it for like a hobby and a passion thing. So, you know, not everyone's just trying to just make it, if you know what I mean. It's just a lot of times people just enjoy doing and having a community to talk to, and it really depends on what your personal goals are for streaming. You know, like if you are not really going into it to purposefully like make it a career or have like super high hopes for it, and you're just doing it for fun, you know, it's a lot easier to be able to just sit down and just do whatever you want, and just kind of like stick to yourself. You know, once you start taking it seriously, like I always say this about any type of hobby. Once you start taking it seriously and you want to take it to the next level outside of like the level of a hobby, and you want to make it like a career or a job, no matter what it is, no matter how much you love it, it's going to stress you out at some point, because you're going to be kind of thinking about like, how viable is it? You know, like, is this possible? You know, like you're going to start obsessing over like things that you really shouldn't obsess over, because you kind of have to, because it's like kind of, you know, you want to take it seriously, so it's hard to like not think about that kind of stuff. So it really depends on your goals, is what I'm trying to say. It depends on your goals. You know, everyone's different. They want different things out of streaming, and it's just you just have to really sit down and just be like, what do I want personally, you know? Make sure you like streaming. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that's a big part of it, is like streaming is really not for everyone. Streaming is so different from doing like YouTube or TikTok or like any other platform, because those you're just recording a video, and you can record multiple tapes, you know, of like, or takes of like a thing, and you can script it out and stuff like that. Not saying that you can't script out a stream, but all of this is live, and you do have to like, you know, do everything live, and it's a different experience compared to other forms of creating content. Would it be better if I start streaming alone, or would it be better if I stream with someone that I know streams? That is an interesting question that I've never gotten before. I started streaming alone personally, but streaming with somebody else isn't a bad thing. But I will say though that you know, you wanna try and 90% of the time, 90% of the time you will be streaming alone. 90% of the time you will be streaming alone. So I do think it's better to learn how to stream alone before you start doing like a bunch of collabs or like streaming with other people. Now, like I said before, if your objective is just to have fun and you don't care like about, you know, a lot of the other stuff that goes on like kind of behind the scenes with streaming, you just want to do it for fun, like I said, that's completely valid. That's a great way of looking at things, and it's a lot of fun to stream. You can just start off streaming with other people. That is so fine. There's nothing stopping you from doing so. You can do whatever you want. You know, there is no mainstream way of doing things, in my personal opinion. Just have fun, do what you want, you know, be creative. So it really depends, but 90% of the time, hey, thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. I hope you had a good stream. Mincies, it's good to see you. Hello. How was Metaphor Re Fantasio? I hope it was good. And Fear Ryu. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow. Once again, hi. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. We are currently having a very chill just chatting stream. Let's see. So, like I was saying before, 90% of the time you will be streaming alone. So it is probably best to learn how to stream alone and be entertaining by yourself without like needing to always stream with somebody else, is my personal opinion. But like I said, you can do whatever you want. If you want to stream with friends, you can stream with friends, whatever, you know. Let's see. So it was really good. I quite enjoyed it. I was just grinding right now for an end game fight. And agree, take learn how to stream alone is so important. Yep. You know, a VTuber / streamer is talented when they make it seem easy. Chances are they are working super hard behind the scenes, and I agree. people like to look at somebody else and think, oh my God, they have it so easy. They seem so talented. They did so well. They just got this, this or that out of nowhere. A lot of times, your favorite content creators, they might not look like it, but they're working so much compared to like the average person. They're trying their best to elevate their content to the next level. You have no clue what somebody does in their free time to be able to make the content that they do. Like I hate it when people, will see somebody else and just kind of see the outside picture and just think like, oh my God, it must be so easy for them, when behind the scenes they're just working their butt off, like so many people do. And that's why you just have to give people the respect that they deserve, especially for those who work very, very hard for themselves to get to the positions that they do get to, if that makes any sense. Lurk, I do have to sleep because corpo job in the morning. I would love to join the convo one day though. Of course. Please get some rest. Once again, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Speaking from the perspective of a viewer, it is best to stream alone when you're small. I am more interested in streamers I can interact with, and when you stream with a friend, you interact with chat less. And also, new viewers can feel like they are third wheeling on you and your friend's conversation when they join. Yes. As a viewer myself, I will have to agree. I love watching collabs because I think being able to see the dynamic between two different streamers is incredibly interesting. But that's only whenever I'm invested in the streamer that I'm watching. Either it's a friend of mine, or I love their content. I love, them as a streamer, and I am a big supporter of them, and I'm a part of their community. Once you're a part of somebody's community, when they do collabs, it's interesting because you get to see a different side of them. You get to see how they interact with other people. You get to see like how they interact in a group setting, etc., etc. It's a different experience, and you like it because your streamer, but if you're a newer viewer to somebody's stream and they're doing a collab, it's a little bit more difficult to kind of get invested, because there's not as much, you're not interacting. The streamer themselves is more interacting with the collab and not interacting with chat as much. So there is a sense of like, I'm not really, because like I think viewer streamer interactions are incredibly important, especially first interactions. It's like the same thing, and this is how I like to put it. If you've ever done YouTube, ever, and Honey Bun, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Red Nezumi. I'm a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. And your irony, it is very good to see you. And thank you for the head pat. Now, if you have ever done YouTube, there is this advice that people give around that you need a strong hook. Right? You want to have a strong hook because when somebody clicks on your video, the first few seconds, that's the time that you need to get them interested in your content so that they stay, right? Same applies here. When someone new comes into your stream and they have no clue what your content is, no clue what your personality is, no clue who you are, you can't hold this assumption that they just know who you are because they clicked on your stream or they're talking to you in chat or they follow you. People don't know that I'm a Capybara VTuber until I say I am. It's like you have to have a hook to really just drive them in, and you have to know your audience. 99% of the time, people who watch Twitch want to be able to interact with a streamer in real time. That's the appeal of live streams compared to watching a video. If you watch a video, obviously it's like pre-recorded, etc., etc. And so, you're not able to interact with that specific content creator in real time. The appeal of Twitch and live streaming is being able to interact with them. And so the more interaction that you can have with a newer viewer, the more likely that they'll stay and they like to watch your streams and meet you as a person and do all this other stuff, and stick around and be a part of your community and stuff like that. And in my personal opinion, that's great. That's That's an amazing thing to do. That's why I have an introduction. Don't know if some of you newer viewers who are coming in like this stream and in recent streams and stuff like that have wondered, why do I do an introduction every single time someone follows? Which as you can see, someone just followed. Hi, Jusagi. I hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I am a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara. We are currently doing a just chatting stream, so feel free to chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable without making others uncomfortable. But yeah, we're just very much just chatting right now. You don't have to have an introduction. I have found personally that having an introduction is good because, well, you get to introduce yourself and give your, a little bit of information about yourself. So people are just like, yeah, maybe I'll stick around and see what this guy's all about. I know that he's Treat. He's also Ren. He's a Capybara VTuber. He runs Capybara and he does chatting streams all the time. That's the information that they're able to gather in like 5 seconds of me doing my introduction. And so it's really up to them if they want to stay or not at that point. And a lot of times, as you can see, there are people who've been here for a very long time. They listen to that and they're just like, hey, maybe I'll stick around. They might enjoy kind of the process and the streams that I do. It might fit their vibe, it might fit their schedule, and they might stick around. They might enjoy and be a part of the community. And I'm very grateful every time that happens because it's I love it when people enjoy the content that I make because it's just nice. It's a very nice feeling to be able to create and have people consume, if that makes any sense. But yeah, thank you for your first time chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. But hello, you get to actually know your community and what the people who support are like. It's interesting when you think about people who make pre-recorded videos and people who live stream. Both are very different styles of content creation, but good in their own right. IMO, live streaming lets you get to know your community more and actively see people who come every day and people who just pop in sometimes. Big differences, yet very interesting to see. Exactly. There's appeals to different types of content. I think for TikTok, it's because TikTok's interesting because the appeal of it is it's quick, it's fast, and easily digestible. It's quick, short form content. Now, there is a stigma against TikTok and shorts that because they're so short, it's ruining our attention spans, etc., etc. And not necessarily wrong, but some people who don't have that much time, open up TikTok, see a few videos, they might, feel good, and then they, move on with their day. That's the appeal of TikTok. And for, normal YouTube videos, it's like the scripting. It's the fact that somebody can script a video. And, usually I feel like YouTube videos have a very clear idea of what they're going to try and provide you. So you watch a YouTube video more for like the topic that the video is on, the editing, and kind of the scripting and like the person that's doing it usually. But it's more the editing, scripting, and the topic. Unless they're like a personality YouTuber, which is a different story. Twitch streaming, not to say that the topic doesn't matter, but a lot of the times, at least from my personal experience, I do a huge range of things. And most of the time, people don't really care what I do. And it's more because I lean kind of closer towards like personality streaming. Does that make any sense? What does that mean? I make how I talk, the things that I do, how I portray myself, like the forefront of my streams, not the activity itself. Just chatting is only what I'm doing, but that's not like the main focus, if that makes any sense. It's like that's not the main focus. Like me playing a horror game, that's interesting, but that's not the main focus. I want to try to make the stream focused on me because that's how you like kind of succeed as like a variety streamer, which is a whole different conversation. If you want to be locked into a niche or do variety streaming, that's a whole different conversation. That's something completely different. It's very difficult. Um, how do you even get a model? Interesting. Like I said before, it's very complicated and deeply loaded question that has been answered millions of times. I would definitely check out YouTube. There's a lot of different ways you can do it via commissions. There's a lot of apps that you can make your VTuber models and stuff for free. But I don't know all of them off the top of my head. I don't know any of the resources off the top of my head because I've not done this in a while. Like I said before, YouTube is your best friend. Google is your best friend. So many resources. VTubing is not as much of a niche as it was back in the day. So there's a lot more information out there for people to learn about, and just kind of like you can just take a little peek see, and there's a lot of people who will have stuff out there for you, if that makes any sense. So I would definitely go into it and check it out. Only true champs can watch a full live stream. Seriously though, I never understood people who sat 3 to 9 hours in front of a computer slash phone to watch slash listen to someone game or yap in this case until Twitch got thrown in my face. Exactly. Um, for me, I am used to streaming very like small amounts of, or not streaming, but like consuming content in very small bursts, like YouTube videos and stuff. Only whenever I started streaming myself did I start getting into Twitch streams too. And I will say Twitch streams are definitely like very interesting content, like I said before. In the sense of like it is so different compared to like other forms of media, because you are watching somebody literally do everything live for the next like who knows how long, like a streamer could stream 8 hours long, like that's crazy, but it's true. Hi Shane, I hope you're doing well. Hello. I just realized you have a black line on you now. Yeah, I do. I was testing something earlier on Shoost. um do you prefer the black line on or off, out of curiosity? uh it's definitely different, I will say. But I don't know if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing personally. I don't know if it's better on or better off. I just have had it off because, like, to me it has made no difference. But I've never really asked people, so I don't know, to be honest with you. It looks cool. Okay, cool. Okay. Nice. Shane, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hi. It's good to see you. Do you know anyone who had drew and rigged their own model? Yeah. Lots of VTubers out there will draw and rig their own model, of course. Yes. I'm used to it off. My opinion is kind of biased. It bothers me a little, but I don't mind it too much, which is fair. Um, I guess I'll just like take it off because I don't really mind it either. People are probably more used to it off anyway. Yeah, so yes, there are a bunch of VTubers who have rigged and just like set up their own models and stuff. Some people have even streamed themselves doing it and have made TikTok videos of themselves doing it. And I know specifically, I don't know their name, but I specifically know of one VTuber that I've seen on TikTok, and they got pretty popular, like showing the process of them making their own model on TikTok. It's very cute. It's they had like a, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but I don't know their name, but they had like it's like a cow. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Cow model VTuber. Did a lot of their own rigging, I think, and drawing of art and stuff, like on their like TikTok and stuff, and they kind of showed their progress with everything. Got really popular, and then they started streaming with that model, and now they have a really big community and stuff like that, just for showing their progress on doing that kind of stuff and just making other types of content. Honestly, the thing about content creation that I think is super cool is the fact that you can do almost anything. Whatever interests you, whatever you think is whatever you want to create, there hopefully is an audience out there for it most of the time. You just have to put yourself out there the best that you can. Just do things that you like to enjoy, and that's my personal opinion, how to do it without burning out. How did you come up with your name? Thank you for the scary redeem, Hanami. Oh my gosh, it's very loud. How did you come up with your name? That's a great question. I've always had Treat as a name on Twitch, so that never changed. Treat never changed. I've always had Treat. As for my VTubing name, the whole Ren Nezumi, I just like Ren as a name. There's no specific reason why. I think Ren is just cool. Nezumi is rat. It means rat. The reason why I took Nezumi as my last name for my VTubing, even though I am a capybara, is surprisingly, capybara fact, capybaras are actually in the rodent family. They are actually considered rodents. Rats are also rodents, and they're aquatic. They like being in water. So capybaras, I just call them really big fat water rats because I mean they're in the rodent family. So yeah. Ta-da! Ta-da! That is your, little bit of a fact of the day, I guess you could say. Fact of the day. And so that's why I chose the name that I did. Water rat. Nezumi. Rodent. Rat. Even though a capybara is not really rat. Technically a rodent. Yeah, the more you know. It's really interesting stuff. It's really cool in my personal opinion. But yeah, it's nice. Okay, I'm gonna head off now. Boyfriend just got home from work. Good night, everyone. Of course, cackling. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by today and just being here in stream. I really appreciate it. Please get some good rest. Please get some really, really good rest. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. And yeah, no, it's great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see. Oh yeah, good night. I appreciate it. Sorry, said it like 6 times now, but it is true. Have a nice night. I appreciate it. Out of curiosity, how busy is everyone's like January? I'm just asking out of curiosity because I feel like a lot of people have told me recently that they're gonna be super busy in January, and I'm just curious. Obviously, you don't have to say anything if you don't feel comfortable sharing, but I'm just trying to get a gauge of things because I just like just like learning new things, if that makes any sense. But that's super cool, super duper cool. What am I checking? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh, sorry, I was just checking something. Not too busy now, but I've got a feeling my January is about to get very busy. I see, that's fair. That's super fair. Good night, sweet dreams. Get some good rest. Lovely, it's good to see you. Hi, Lovely. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Only one emoji can explain it. Crying. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. But it's good to see you, Lovely. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream today. We're just very much just doing a very casual, just chatting stream like always. Not too much going on today for the most part. It's been a fairly slow day, I'd say. Just kind of chilling, vibing. I was kind of out of streams for a while because I've just been very like I'd like to say like all over the place for the most part. But it's been good. It's been good. It's been a it's definitely been a fun time for sure. Hello, Irina. Irene? Not Irina. Irene. Sorry. I'm really bad with names. Hi, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. My gosh. I saw your name and I just like instantly thought to the wrong thing. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Hi. It's good to see you. I've always been interested in clown stuff, and I was thinking about making my model sort of like a clown. Do you think that could attract any views? That's a great question. Honestly, anything works. You just have to find the audience for it, in my personal opinion. You could be anything. There's VTubers out there that are pretty, like, I've seen pencil VTubers, bro. I've seen anything. Like, anything you can imagine, there's probably a VTuber out there that exists for it. I'm not even joking. Not even joking. You literally, you probably could find any type of community for anything. So I wouldn't worry about that specifically. I would say to try and focus on your branding. I will say to try and focus on your branding, because I do think that's very important to focus on your branding. Just because the more focused you are on your branding, the easier your life will be in the future. Personally. Because your branding is incredibly important in being able to market you and having other people know who you are. And so as for like what you'll be, that's completely up to you. That's just, you know, nothing can stop you there. That like that's completely your own, you know, your own jurisdiction at that point. But bye, I have a mountain of assignments to do. Have a nice stream. Of course, Jane. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Been pretty busy. Break ended yesterday, so school is back for me. I should be sleeping, LOL, and I just drowned myself in passion projects, which is fair. I figured that was the case for a lot of people. You know, school starting up, work starting up, etc., etc. I literally followed a crumpled sheet of paper VTuber. You can be anything that you can draw, or that can be drawn, which is true. You know, there's a bunch of VTubers out there for a bunch of things, and there's a lot of mainstream ideas that you can follow, but you don't have to personally. Just whatever makes you comfortable and whatever you think is good for you. I think that is like best. You know, just kind of do whatever you think is best for yourself, if that makes any sense. I think that's the most important for anything that you do content creation wise, because the thing about content creation is you're really putting content out for people to enjoy. And I know that a lot of people like to follow the mainstream because it's proven that people like that type of content. But being creative is a plus, because at the end of the day, creating content is a creative pursuit, you know? And being, you know, unique about what you do, or very mindful about what you do, and you know what you want out of your content creation, makes it easier for other people to find you and enjoy your content, because they're looking for someone of your specific content. Does that make any sense when I say that? You know, like obviously I do a lot of just chatting streams, so I'm going to attract people who enjoy just chatting, enjoy interacting with me, asking me questions, us just chatting about a bunch of different things and just being calm, and talking about a bunch of stuff. You know, people like this type of content. It's reliable for them because I do this content all the time. So a lot of people stick around for it over time and then become a part of the community, because I reliably provide this specific content to you guys every single day, because I do stream every single day, which is a shameless plug that I just shamelessly plugged. But yeah, it's true. Thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. You know, but yeah, it's really good to see you. See, how the fuck does it, or how do you never have like throat issues? You never lost your voice from yapping? It's a muscle. It's like one of those things, like I said before in the past. The more you do it, the more you get used to it. So I feel like I'm a lot stronger today in terms of being able to talk about it, because I didn't really talk a lot yesterday because I didn't stream yesterday. I took a very rare break yesterday. At the end of the day, talking is a skill that you can train over time. It is like a muscle that you can work out, basically. The more you talk, the easier it will be. The more streams you do where you're talking a lot, the easier it'll be over time on you. And it's not as strenuous. And so a lot of people ask me, how do you talk for so long? I couldn't do it the first time I streamed 4 months ago. And every single stream that I did after that, I slowly started to increase my tolerance. And at some point, I feel just comfortable being able to talk for as long as I do. A big part of it was the 24-hour stream that I did. Because I did talk for that long, and I very much pushed myself, not in a dangerous direction, but I definitely pushed myself. And I definitely felt like I grew, and my tolerance grew, and I was able to talk a lot longer after that. So yeah, you know, it's just really putting yourself out there. Really putting yourself out there, I think, is mainly important, and you will learn to you know, talk more and stuff like that. Oh, it's good to see you, Vampire. Also, I must have missed you. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. Exactly what Ren is saying. Consistency in your stream time and your content is key. It doesn't matter how great your personality or ideas are. If you aren't consistent, you'll never get a consistent following either. Yes, being consistent is extremely important. Thanks for all the advice. Have to go to bed. Got volleyball tryouts tomorrow. Yeah, of course. Take all the time you need. Hopefully your tryouts go well. Like I said before, for all those who are still on this conversation, they care to know a little bit about this stuff. I think being consistent is incredibly important, and sometimes people find it really interesting. Or I find it really interesting. Consistency is an interesting thing. It doesn't just mean to consistently create content. I mean, like, yes, you do have to consistently create content, but consistency also means being here at the same time every day, if possible. Now, you don't have to stream every single day. You don't need to stream the schedules that I do, for example. I stream every single day, 7 days a week. Start from 8 p.m. EST, and then I end wherever I feel like I end, right? The endings usually are fine, but I always try and start at the same time. And I think that's incredibly important because you build your community and the people who watch you at a specific time zone and at a specific time, because they're probably watching you when they're not in work or they're not doing anything, and it's like their free time. So all of a sudden, if you switch up your stream time to like maybe earlier or later or in the morning instead of at night, people aren't going to be able to make it because all of a sudden you've just switched up on them in terms of like the schedule and stuff like that. So it's really important to be able to stream at a very consistent time, because then you give them the opportunity to be able to come in every single day, because that's a time that they're probably likely to be free, if that makes any sense. That's also a type of consistency, and that's very obvious for some people, but it's really not that obvious for some. On top of that, another thing about consistency is the content that you do create. Now, as a variety streamer, you do end up doing a lot of different things over time, and so that's why a big part of variety streamer streams, the focus is on the streamer themselves and not the game, because that's the only thing you can hold consistent, is your delivery, your topics, and how you talk to people and interact with people. That can be consistent because you're the one doing it, but the actual content itself isn't consistent because you're jumping from game to game. That's why variety streaming is hard, because you're not consistently in you're not consistently doing the same thing. So it's hard to grow like an audience around what you're doing. So you have to grow it around yourself, like your personality and stuff, which is kind of difficult sometimes, because who cares, like that sounds really bad, right? But when you're new and you're just hopping into a stream, nobody really cares until you introduce yourself and you really like put yourself in front of them, and they might want to join your community at some point. I don't know. For the people who like stick to one type of game or one type of content, could be anything, art, Dead by Daylight, PUBG, Fortnite, etc., etc., etc. They just play that game religiously and consistently, and they build a following around that game. And so you can rely a little bit less about like needing to do a lot of crazy stuff personality wise. It's just a different avenue of doing things, and there's nothing wrong with that. But then you run into the problem of like, what if you get bored of that game, or what if you want to like switch to something else? Your viewership might tank because they're there for that specific game. So it's a lot of juggling, and it just really depends on how you want to do things. Some people find variety easier. Some people find it miserable. Some people like consistently playing the same game over and over again, and some people don't. It's just whatever you're comfortable with as a streamer. It's just interesting. Also, Hypno, it's good to see you. Sorry, I've not really been reading chat personally, but it's good to see you back. Thank you for the unlurk. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you're doing well and everything like that. This is completely different from what we're talking about, but it's so strange to see people going to bed now, because where I live is extremely early afternoon, which is fair. I mean, right now okay. I am not going to sit here and predict everyone's time zone, because one, that's weird, and also two, it's like, it doesn't really matter. You enjoy streams at whatever time you do. But I am in the Eastern time zone, EST. So a lot of people who watch my streams are either 2 or 3 hours kind of from that. So like maybe they're 2 or 3 hours behind, or maybe they're 2 or 3 hours in front of me, right? Um, that's not always the case because we have some Australians, we have some people who are a little bit further behind and back in terms of streams. Nothing wrong with that, of course. But I'm just saying there's a lot more people here that are at my time zone than there isn't, right? And so right now for me personally, it is 12:27 a.m. Right? You're Australian, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of Australian stuff. So I am 12:27 a.m. 12:27 a.m. It is after midnight for me. Today is a Monday. Tomorrow is a Tuesday. People have school tomorrow because it's Tuesday, right? And so because you have to take that into consideration, people will probably be sleeping right now. So a lot of people are getting off stream currently around this time, or an hour ago, because they do have either work, school, or whatever tomorrow that they do have to focus on. And it is, Monday going into the Tuesday, and it is after midnight. And a lot of the people who watch my streams are around my time zone, so it is midnight for them too. So it is, it's an interesting thing to take into consideration. Technically, a smarter thing for me to do is to stream earlier than I do. Technically. The reason why I say this is because then by the time I end, it should be sleep time for everyone. So I technically should be starting 2 or 3 hours earlier than I usually do if I do want to do longer streams. But I'm just so used to the 8 p.m. EST schedule that I don't really care. And to me, like, I've said this before, and I'll say this again to you guys. As a streamer, I'm very transparent about this too. As a streamer, I can't help but be nervous and just like hyper analyze numbers sometimes. That's just how it is. Especially since I do want to try and take this as, one of my goals is to be able to take this seriously and as far as possible, which is why I'm pushing so hard for this 2.0 and other aspects of streaming to be better and my quality and stuff to be better. And I'm investing this much money and stuff. I want to try my best to, be the best possible streamer and content creator that I can. I want to take it seriously, which obviously leads to over analyzing stuff and overlooking at numbers and stuff, which, usually I can handle completely fine, but usually it's, or occasionally, like, it can get a little stressful, and there's nothing wrong with that in particular, right? But I'll be honest with you, sometimes it's just like being able to sit down and just like look at things from like a different perspective is like really important too, if that makes any sense. Sometimes you can't help but look at things a certain way, and there's nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, like, I love doing this, and regardless of what happens, it's just like I'll just still be here doing it because it's cool. Like, this is a cool thing to do personally. I love being able to talk with people. I love being able to interact with people. Like, why, like, you'll never really get this from anything else personally, in my opinion. And that's why I enjoy it so much, right? For the most part, I think that's how I usually look at it. But I don't know, who am I to say anything? I'm still learning and growing myself. I'm not end all be all on this kind of stuff. I will learn, and I will, slowly grind and do things that I enjoy. That's it's quite literally it. It really is quite literally it. But what can I say, You're the best streamer. You genuinely care so much about your community and your craft, and it shows in every stream you do and every message you post in Discord. I love being here with everyone, and I think I can speak for everyone when I say that you're one of the best parts of the day. I appreciate that. It really does mean a lot. I try my best. I don't find myself to be particularly talented, particularly skilled in anything. I don't really have, like, in my opinion, a super strong marketable skill. A lot of people can do art, a lot of people can sing, a lot of people can do a lot of different things as content creators to create content. I just talk a lot, and I just really enjoy what I do, is talking. I guess, from a very imposter syndrome level of looking at it, sometimes I feel like I don't do enough to really push myself, but and create like good content. But at the end of the day, that's a bad look, and what I can really do is just try my hardest. And thank you for the lurk, Frosty. I really do appreciate it. But like, I just try my hardest on different things, and I try to have like, I try and communicate with you guys and interact with you guys the best way that I can. And that's really all I can say. Like the biggest thing about me is I might not be great at a lot of different things, and I just kind of do streaming for funsies, and I like creating the content that I do, even though to me sometimes it doesn't even feel like that much of a content kind of thing. But I can guarantee that I'm going to be as genuine and as interactive as I can every single day, because I just love this. That's about it. I have genuine passion in this. I love doing this. I love meeting new people. I love interacting with my community. I love talking with you guys, every single one of you. I feel like we have great conversations. I feel like the time that we spent together really does mean a lot to me personally, and that's the best that I can really give. Now, is that enough to reach all the goals that I want to? Sometimes I don't know. Putting a lot of work into something and putting a lot of passion into something, I would love that everyone who does that is able to achieve all of their dreams. But sometimes it's different for everyone. Everyone's journey is different. I'm the best that I can really do is I'll try my best. I'll do the best that I can. I'll interact with you guys as genuinely as possible, as always. Introduce and invite people in as much as I can. And be the best content creator that I can. And if I make it, I make it. If I don't, it's whatever. Like at the end of the day, it's like I don't regret doing what I do and the time that I spent here. But yeah, Cade, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What is up? Hi, thanks for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I can support that. I like to get to the end of the day and feel somewhat accompanied after a day of work. Which it is good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well too. Hi, welcome in. How's your day been so far? Yeah, Magical is great. I really appreciate Magical, especially since Magical is here like for most streams and stuff. And I know it's like not easy doing moderation stuff. Moderation stuff is not easy. But I really appreciate it. Honestly, that's more than a lot of streamers do already. You're so transparent with things and relatable to a point where it makes many people comfy around you in streams and comfortable enough to talk in the Discord with you and to you. You have amazing thoughts and put them into words so well. It's baffling. Couldn't ask for a better Oshi. And I really appreciate that, Dunce. It's very kind of you to say. Like I said before, I try my best. That's really the best that I can give people is to be as transparent as possible and to interact as genuinely as possible. That is kind of just how I like to do things for the most part, if that makes any sense. yeah, but it's it's great. I don't know. I just feel a lot of times just very sentimental about what we do here and the kind of conversations that we have here and the time that we spend here, because to me, it just, maybe this is just me being parasocial, because like I said before, I feel like a streamer can be parasocial too. But, I feel like as a community, we are incredibly very close. And I know that there's a lot of things that I still have yet to learn about everyone. But I hope to continue to be able to stream and spend time with you all and get to know you all over time and as a community. And I hope we can achieve great things in the future. I will try my hardest to continue to do this regardless of what happens in the future. The best that I can do is to continue to stream and to continue to try and push us forward. And that's the best that I can give, if that makes any sense. Hello, hi, welcome into the stream. I never know what to say when you guys start being sappy, but I do love and appreciate you all. You guys make this such a welcoming community, and you're also inclusive. It's wonderful, and I'm very happy that you said that, Jay. I know, I know being sappy sometimes, and this happens every few streams because I feel like, I feel like the sappiness happens because we do feel, so strongly about this community and stuff like that. But I just, it is very appreciative when I see messages like that because it really shows me that I am going in the right direction. I just, you know, I am doing the best that I can to cultivate an environment that's welcoming and not having any issues, and I'm not being a problem, and like I'm not doing something stupid or like saying something crazy. Like I am properly, conducting myself, and like, because I always say this, but a lot of times, like, how you portray yourself as a streamer and how you like do things will attract like a certain crowd of people. And so the fact that I do have people in my community that are like this and so kind and so generous and so amazing to each other and others that they don't even know, just means that the type of content that I create and the type of like, kind of environment that I am pushing out is welcoming to a lot of people, and it is, kind and thoughtful content. And I'm happy to see that, because to me that's like really nice. And honestly, a lot of times it's like, what I do, I feel like is important, but also like the community itself is just as important because, I can be as welcoming as possible, but like if the community itself isn't, there's nothing that I can do to be able to change or control that, if that makes any sense. And so the fact that you guys are open to all of this is a big, it does play a huge part in being able to cultivate something like this, if that makes any sense. So to me, it's just very nice personally. But hey, what can I say? What can I say? Ren, are you gonna shed a few tears for us now? Well, what is up with your guys and your obsession with trying to make me cry? That's crazy. Like, I don't think I think I've only cried once on stream before. I'm not a very cry prone person, I guess you could say. I don't know why. Don't know why. But that's just me. Yeah, but I appreciate you guys a lot. I really do. You guys are amazing. You cried on stream when? This was a really long time ago. About 2 years ago, I had a stream where I was transparent about, like, I told you guys about that situation, where I got like rebounded really hard. So this was with my old community. A long time ago, I had a stream where I just like was super transparent with people, and so I was just like, like, this was my like first experience, and I got rebounded really hard, and I hate that was my first experience, because I feel like it's clouded my view on a lot of things related to this kind of stuff. And so I just like had a little moment on stream. And this was like a very short, like hour-long stream. Yeah, no, this is a long time ago. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I'm like over it now, to be honest with you. So it's all good. Don't worry about it. But I mean, things happen. Things happen. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. You guys didn't know, and like I said before, it's like I've moved on. It's, in hindsight, not a big deal at all. It wasn't, people have gone through things that are much worse. The only reason why I feel as strongly about it as I did was because it was like my first ever experience, and I just felt very strongly about everything at the time. But you learn to move on, and you learn to grow as a person. You learn to understand that never really would have worked out, and it was just a lot of red flags there in hindsight. And it's probably a good thing that you dodged a bullet. You just learn things over time. And thank you for your concern as always. It really does mean a lot, but don't worry about it. It's really not that big of a deal. These type of things are very much whatever to me at this point. It's just being able to move forward, being able to grow as a person, and not let it cloud your judgment on people in the future. So sorry that happened to you. I can relate as well. Unfortunately, I know that feeling, and I'm sorry that you've gone through something like that. I don't think anyone ever deserves to go through something like that. It's a very saddening situation. But thank you. I really appreciate it. It really does mean a lot. Thanks for thanks for talking to me about it, because it's really nice. You guys are very kind. But yeah, I have some things to do, so bye. Have a good stream. No, you're good. We're like 4 hours into stream, and there's a ad break coming up, so I actually will probably end it here for tonight, so I can go eat some dinner and stuff. Thanks everyone for being able to stick around tonight. I know today was pretty long and pretty just a lot of stuff going on. So please take all the time you need to rest up well. I really do appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, and I will put a poll up some point tonight, or tomorrow, probably tomorrow, about the whole idea of what is it called? The whole idea of when we're gonna do the Handcam stream. But yeah, I appreciate it, everyone. Thanks for being up here. Yes, please, if you can cook up a raid message, I really appreciate it. We're just gonna raid in, and I'm gonna have a chill time. Once again, that's the ad break. Yeah. Thanks guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Tonight was a good stream. I really enjoyed talking with you guys as always. It's great, very kind. Yes, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Like I said before, January, very busy. Also, this is like the first week that people start school and stuff. So I've talked to a lot of my other friends who also stream and stuff. Everybody's kind of worried about this month, because everyone's worried about like viewership numbers being down. It is down for everyone for the most part. So thank you everyone for just sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, I myself worried about it too, but it was all good, and I had a great time, had a great chat. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much, but please get some rest. I appreciate it. Bye Candace, bye Neon, bye Dino, bye Hypno, bye Duns, bye Muck, bye Prince, bye Frosty, bye Mun. Who else? Bye Jay, bye Lovely. Ow. Yuzu, thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Goodbye, but I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. We're just ending stream, so I apologize, but I am Treat, otherwise known as Randomsme. I'm a Capybara VTuber who runs the Capybara.